Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the gym.
Dude.
We're here. We made it. We're here. And we made it. And we are about to rank as soon as he finishes his little game of Magic.
I'm not playing Magic. I'm working, okay?
I apologize. Yeah. 9 times out of 10, it's a safe bet. All right. I'm sorry. We are going to reveal our favorite fighters and where they are ranked. I'm excited. Let's go.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Captain, urgent news from the General.
Why not really blow it up, Captain?
Captain Blom, embarking into hostile environment.
I'm giving it all she's got, Captain.
Captain.
No, Captain. They're alive.
All right. Before we begin, I just want to apologize. I am disheveled. Okay. I'm very tired. Was at Disney for 4 days, 3 nights, and that's exhausting. It was awesome. It was really, really cool. It was free. That was really, really cool. And but it was Levi loved it. Definitely loved it. But I'm so tired. And I was planning on taking. My feet are filthy right now. Don't look at them. They're filthy. You might be able to smell them, honestly. Don't you do it.
Okay. You like stuck them closer.
I mean, if you're gonna take a gander, I'm gonna give you the whole thing.
Give me a good gander. All right.
Anyways.
We're starting off with a bang.
Yeah. Okay. So, you had sent me your tier list.
Yeah.
I didn't look at it. Never looked at it. But I was like, oh, that's a cool idea.
And it's changed. Mine's changed a little bit
Okay.
as I've thought more about it, and
That's good.
we've changed the criteria a little bit.
A little bit. So, so then you sent me the thing. I just did the numbers. I went straight down the numbers,
Yeah.
1 through 64. Ours has 64 fighters because we rank, at least I did. I rank Triss and Yennefer separately.
Whoops.
Bro, come on, go with the program.
That's fine. We'll throw it in there somewhere. It'll be fine.
So, mine is 64 fighters, and then you said, well, we're doing the tier list. I was like, or the actual like tiers. I was like, I don't know. I had time, so I decided to do it. I looked at your thing, like, that's pretty cool. You had like all-time faves.
Credit to Karma. I got this idea from Karma, so go check out his, because he did one and it was interesting. Very different from what ours, I'm sure, will be. There's definitely some overlap.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, it was cool. I was like, it'd be fun to do this and give our own opinions, and so that's where the tiered names came from. But you added 2 of.
I added 2. I didn't know. 1, I did not know it was a Karma thing, which it's cool that we're doing it. Karma. Interesting. 2, I had to add them because I do need to watch now. I want to watch his tier list because for me, I needed a lot more positive ones because it was a classic tier list, right? Pretty split, like positive, middle, and then like you're getting more negative, right? That makes sense. But when it comes to favorite fighters in Unmatched, I had a hard time getting below.
Yeah, he had a lot that he really hated. But I think part of it was his tier list is also based on just it has playing against as one of it.
Okay.
So he really hates playing it, but also playing against it really sucks. That I think factored into his just no, you know. Mm-hmm. But also it was weird because, like, I'll spoil a little bit. Elektra and Sherlock for him were not bottom. They were like right in the middle. I'm like, okay, I kind of get that because they are like fun to play. They can do some really cool and interesting things.
Mm-hmm. Mine are not bottom either.
Mine are not either.
Well, there you go.
Which is interesting. But yeah, so it's not just like absolutely. If you really hate, if you think that they're really boring to play, and you absolutely hate, like everybody hates playing against Elektra. It's just a fact of life as an Unmatched player.
But at the same time, here's the deal. At the same time, I appreciate the challenge of doing
I
it.
appreciate it, and I appreciate the
And
fighter
it
design.
gives you that bar where like when a fighter comes out, you're like, I think we can beat Elektra. Maybe there's a chance. I can see this kid doing it, and then you play it and you find out no, you can't do it. It's not. Like, you would need like a million things to go right.
Yeah.
To do it. All right, let's just start this thing though. You ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, let me check the chat. Good evening. Evening. Invisible Man.
Aloha.
Oh, someone's okay. They're talking about their favorites. Cool. Who's your favorites?
Oh, yeah.
We got Invisible Man. Someone said boring,
What?
and then Cameo just said boring.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
I always say Houdini's my favorite. Beardface said,
Mm.
but I tend to lean toward Tesla, so I guess it's Tesla.
They are very, very similar. I really like both of them.
Jeremy Ray, Daredevil. Ooh.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah. He was up there for me for
He's
a
a joy.
while. He was up there for me for a long time, and he's kind of, I don't know. He's got some very fun stuff that he can do.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Tesla, Bloody Mary
Yeah. Bloody
from
Mary's
Alien,
classic.
Houdini for
Yeah.
the win. Francis Caron.
I think Houdini is gonna be a favorite for a lot of people.
Nemanja Velja, I'm not sure if that's right, said Moon Knight at the top or unsubscribe. Well, guess what? We're gonna lose your sub there, Nemanja.
Hey, if it helps,
Yeah, there you go.
We got the Moon Knight shirt. We're repping Moon Knight.
Sub back, okay? Good evening, everyone. CityRunner is here. CityRunner, who is your favorite? Tater Tots. Yes, we did. So actually, Tater Tots, I was considering. I was like, do I include you in this? But I was like, how would that work logistically? We'll have to figure it out sometime. We could do another one like this. We did. I believe we did the most fun, didn't we? Was it favorite fighters, Tater, or was it most fun?
Fighters that you like to play the most, or something like that.
Yeah, I can't remember. It might have been favorites, but it was fun. We did top 10.
Okay. Yeah.
And that was a really fun stream.
Yeah. We're doing all of them tonight.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
Little Red or Wayward Sisters, Skull Scarf said, personally, I find that playing against Sherlock is fun since he has no way to punish an empty hand.
Yeah.
That's true.
Well,
Interesting.
he does, but
I mean, you know what he's saying? He's like
he's not especially.
He's not gonna just bully you in
He's not
attacks.
just gonna ruin you if you just go full aggro.
Yeah.
I actually don't mind playing against Sherlock either, to be honest.
Okay, forgot. We have the Crockpots. Chrome, Romantic Greg's Woa, and I don't know. I did not get any messages from Greg's. I got no correspondence. No.
He gave
Nothing.
up probably.
I don't know. I'm worried about him. And then Chrome, we got Jeremy, Bart S Tier, Alien, Cameo Joe, 619 Sports at O-Town, Camo, Matt Rod, and Captain CityRunner. Thank you guys for your support to make these awesome vids happen. Let's rock. So here we go. This is how we're gonna do it. We've done this before, something like this. I have no idea, guys. I don't know. I don't know what I don't know what we're looking at. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of fighters going to be on this board.
There's yeah.
So I believe we're just gonna. Here's all I know. Here's what I know. For example, let's say we're gonna rank Muldoon, dropping him down like that,
Yeah.
and then we're gonna give our thoughts. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I need to have my notes up for sure.
Now, if we're doing it like that, do we just go Rando Calrissian, or do we?
I think we do, because that'll, if we're going in one order, if we're going in your order,
Okay. Oh,
then we're only just gonna.
you're right. Well, I need the.
What are
Can you get me
differences?
the 4? Or do we do this? Or do we say bottom fighter, number blah blah blah, and then we?
Oh, do we just start and then reveal who?
I don't know, man. We haven't talked about this.
We haven't planned this at all.
We've thought about it,
I kind of like the idea where we just bring up a random fighter
and then we give it.
and we give our
That's
rank.
probably the best way to do it. Since
Pull your-
I've
pull 'em out
framed
of-
this camera for one card.
Pull them out of yours, and then.
Can I get the ball 3?
Oh, geez, I shuffled them in there. Okay.
All right. Well, as he's doing that, let me get my fighters here.
Do you have everybody?
So here's what I did. I have mine ranked numerically. I have them tiered based on these tiers here, and I gave why, and I figured, but like a concise why, such as I'll read you the different things I kind of stuck out as to why I had ranked them where I did. So the different qualifiers I used were ability, choices, card effects, play style, maps, as in how they interact with the map, theme, underdog, that they are the underdog, not the format underdog. They are an underdog. Potential, mostly like combo potential. Like
what's your ceiling?
Yeah, like Cloak and Dagger, their potential is insane.
Their ceiling is cool.
Right?
Yeah.
And then whole package, which is like you wouldn't change anything. They're one of my favorites because you don't need to change anything.
Work.
They work.
Yeah.
Everything I like about them, ability, whatever, you name it.
Yeah.
Another thing for everyone watching. I did my best to ignore competitive viability.
Same.
I also did my best to ignore new set bias. Like, I tried to imagine, what is this Kool-Aid going to taste like in a few months, as opposed to what does it taste like right now?
I did too, but the sets, as more and more sets have been released, in my opinion, the fighter design has gone up, like how good the fighter design is. And so I tried to avoid new set bias, but at the same time, for me, it was hard to deny that like sets that have come out in the last year and a half have just been like really, really fun. Lots of decisions. They've been love letters to Unmatched, basically, to Unmatched fans since Slings and Arrows, especially.
That's true. Do we start with Robert Muldoon because he's right there?
Yeah, sure. So
and here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna end with ball 3. Keep you guys glued to your seat.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
And then what I'll do is I will post my rankings numerically, the whole thing. I'll post that in the description of this video, and I'll post his in the description of this video. And then that way you guys can see them.
I'll have to send it.
You will have to do that, and
right
I'll have
here.
to do the same.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, mine's in a what's it called?
Mine's in a spreadsheet.
Mine too. Hopefully we can just copy and paste that spreadsheet and it's not a problem.
Google Sheets, guys, such a lifesaver.
All right, so here we go. You ready?
Yeah. So we should probably organize these a little bit.
Let's do this.
All-time faves. Let's talk about the different tiers.
Let's just say this. Here's what we're gonna do. How many are in each tier you have?
It varies quite a bit. I tried not to do it. Well, I tried to do it as evenly as possible, but I also try to be honest. Like, what's my gut thing? If I get this fighter, is my reaction, sure, why not? Or is it, sure, I'm gladly,
okay.
I really like them, I love them.
Okay.
Almost one of my favorites, or like one of my absolute favorite fighters to play.
Right.
For me, it was hard. I had a lot more positive,
feelings
towards a lot of fighters.
Feelings is a hard word for him to say, guys. It's a
like half. I guess a little over half fall in gladly play and up for me.
Okay.
A little more than half, and then the other ones are kind of like, I don't really.
For me, way more than half
fall in the
gladly play and up.
Yeah. So
gladly play, dude. Give me. Watch, ready? I will gladly play Raptors.
Yeah.
Done. See, I could do that all day.
That's fair.
Watch, ready? Again? I would gladly play Sherlock Holmes. Would I?
All right, I'm going to edit 2 of these then, because there are 2 that are in Sure Why Not.
Maybe I wouldn't gladly play Sherlock, but sure, why not? Okay, so here's what we've done this before. We did this before with our tier list.
Yeah.
And we came into a problem, which obviously is an obvious problem when you think about it, which is
space.
Well,
and also where do you mine go and where do yours go?
So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do mine, and then you're gonna tell me why I'm wrong, and give me all your thoughts on it.
Well, that's no fun. What if we just do it on either?
Yours, then I'll tell you on
either side. Let's do it on either side. One side is mine. One side is yours.
That's perfect. Board space. Okay, so then we have to go completely vertical, and then we'll build our cards out like this, and we'll stagger them into a flying V so that you can actually read the names. For example, ready? It'll be like this. All right, that would be blah blah blah.
Why are they staggered like that?
Because we're gonna if we're going vertical with 2 rows, if you're on the left, I'm on the right, then we have to be in one single line of these cards. This is not a good. This is not.
Okay, let's think about this.
Technology.
What if we get the negative ones? Let's get the negative ones out of the way first, because I'm sure we'll have some overlap there. And
Good idea.
Then we move.
Good idea. Here's what we're gonna do. Ready?
And then we'll get rid of them.
Exactly.
And then we'll have more board space.
Exactly. So, guys, do I have to? We're gonna start do I have to?
Do I have to play this person?
Do I have to play this person? And good old Crockpot. I'll be. Wait, I'm always on the left, right? Yeah, I'll be here.
And I'll be.
You'll be
yonder.
here. Do I have to? So.
Let's each pick a fighter.
Sure.
In Do I Have To?
Yep.
And then we'll talk about those too.
Okay. No shock here. No shock here.
Yeah, I'll see if I can match you.
Well, then let me try to change. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. And voila.
We did not match,
Oh,
but that is another one in there.
we almost did. I'll throw mine in there as well.
Okay.
Is yours there?
It is.
Okay, yeah.
Now, why?
Okay, so this is not to say that I've never had fun playing these fighters.
Right.
But generally, if I have the opportunity to play Unmatched, especially now that we have limited time,
That's a good point. That's exactly right.
That's my gut reaction. If I was like, oh, we're gonna play Spike and Angel, I'm kind of just like,
why are we wasting time doing that?
I'm kind of just like, because they don't really serve a competitive purpose like at all.
Mm-hmm.
Zero, unless you're playing some kind of very restricted roster.
Or 2v2 or Unmatched Adventures. But we're talking about 1v1.
They're still not great though.
We're talking about just 1v1. They're not great, but they're viable and it's fun. You can do a thematic thing. Like when you start doing those modes, it opens up.
Yeah.
And I don't think you'll have any do I have tos in any of those modes.
Sure.
But in 1v1, they
1v1,
are an do I have to.
It just feels bad.
It feels like you're wasting time.
It does. Well, yeah. It just you're looking at the cards, you're looking at the ability, and you're just like, man, this could be so much better.
Yeah, and it's on rails. It's on rails. There's not much choice, and choice is one of the things I love the most.
Yes.
Which the new sets are all bringing. Lots of choice.
Yeah, same.
This is not okay. Do you have more? Do I have to?
I have 2 more.
All right, please give me because I have no more.
Wow. Okay. All right. I kind of surprised myself here. I have Squirrel Girl in Do I Have To?
Okay.
Mainly just because, like, not to say that I've never had fun, and sometimes I do have fun playing Squirrel Girl. It's just kind of a chore.
Yeah.
You know, like.
Yeah.
And against like so many people, if they're just killing your squirrels, so many people are just able to kill your squirrels and almost ignore Squirrel Girl, or vice versa. They're able to ignore your squirrels and just go for Squirrel Girl and murder her. She's got some cool stuff. She's got a few fun things that can happen, but really it just it feels bad. And unless in like a battle ladder, I like playing Squirrel Girl. She's very fun.
Right.
She
Limited
can be
rosters, all these
limited
a lot of these can be
roster.
viable.
She can be fun, but against like a lot of people, it just feels.
But
like,
it's still a chore.
It's still a
Still
chore.
homework, and she has glaring weaknesses still.
It is, yeah. But generally, my gut is like I really don't feel like playing Squirrel Girl, like a good percentage of the time.
Okay.
And the last one you're gonna disagree with, but it's Buffy. I just not about it.
Okay.
Not about it.
You haven't played her much, but
I haven't played her much, but when I've played her, it's just felt a little vanilla. Like I know choosing your sidekick is cool, and she has some cool like zone damage effects and can move through people, which is a very unique and strong ability. To be fair, and there is definitely an argument to say just please don't You know, she might not be in an ugh, do I have to? But it just feels kind of... I'd really rather not. I'd rather play and find some other way. It feels like her win condition a lot of times is not very clear.
Right.
And, yeah, just feels bad generally for me.
By the way, guys, put your Uggs do I have to's in the...
Drop them
in the chat.
We're going to get so much heat for this.
I'm going to put this... I want to put something on here to make this actually show up.
Oh.
There we go. You guys get there's a leather-bound book.
Wow.
Home smells of rich mahogany. There it is. All right, so my Squirrel Girl is in the next tier.
Yeah.
So, guys, these are Uggs do I have to. This is, for me, my numbers. Get you ready for your numbers.
Yeah.
So Spike is my 64, and then Angel is my 63.
Mine are reversed.
Okay.
Mine are Angel is the very bottom, and then Spike is a little above.
Add in Triss, if you can, real quick.
Yeah.
And then that way the numbers are going to be synced up actual.
Jeez.
Okay, so the next tier, guys, for the Uggs, for after Uggs, going up towards fun to play and most favorite, is Please Don't. Please Don't. Please Don't. And, yeah. So, I already told you guys, but my Please Don't will be this one here. Oh, maybe we do this. Am I crazy? Oh, I'm not crazy. I am wise. This actually kind of makes more sense. Please don't. There you go. Look at that. That's beautiful. All right, so I've got Squirrel Girl coming in hot. You heard all the reasons. Don't need to say them again. She's my 63. And then I've got a surpriser here. A little surprise shocker. We've got Ghost Rider coming in at 60. Oh, and when I say 63, 62, no, this is correct. This is correct. So Squirrel Girl is 62, Angel is 63, Spike is 64, and then Ghost Rider is 61. And that is because Ghost Rider, it's like you're just, to do well with him, I just feel like you just have to not play the regular game of Unmatched. You just have to vroom over everybody. And it's not very fun. I find it's not very fun to play as, and it's definitely not fun to play against, in my opinion. So yeah, and then if you don't get your schemes in your deck, like if your schemes are at the bottom, then it's a really miserable time. And he's not good enough to, like, when he first came out, guys, you could boost your rooms. And with the room boosting, it was like, oh cool, now he's like actually competitively viable.
Room boost.
He was so busted though. It was a problem. Like the fighters that he would beat, which are most of them, there was nothing you could do. And then so they took that away, but that was how he was made, was that you could room boost. And then they took that away, and so he just really significantly dropped. Yeah, I don't like him. Not a fan. Not a fan. You guys know this. You know I don't like him. Now, and I'll give you guys my reasons for the other ones as well. So, these are not reasons. These are what do I like about these fighters? Why do I like Angel, Spike, and Squirrel Girl? My reasons for them is that they're underdogs. So it feels good when you win with them because they are bad.
Sure.
And so that is fun. And yeah, I mean, she's gimmicky, right? She's got her little squirrels. You got a lot in this tier. Is that what you're grabbing right now? Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I thought you liked Unmatched. You don't like Unmatched?
No, I do. I just don't like some of the fighters in Unmatched.
Just kidding.
I just would almost never want to play some of these fighters. I just have no desire to play a lot of them.
And then my favorite, my qualifier for Ghost Rider, why I like him a lot, like not why I like him a lot. When I like him, why do I like him? Is because of the vroom vroom. Vrooming is fun when you can do it well.
Albeit annoying.
It's annoying. Like it does have like
It's
oh
fun
sweet,
and
I moved
annoying.
in and then I ran over all your sidekicks and so they died because I went first. That's cool. It's really annoying, and you feel bad sometimes. But yeah, it's pretty rough. All right, who are in your? What
All right,
tier is this? Your please don'ts.
You're gonna be mad at me. Okay, my number.
I can guess yours.
Number 60
Sattler.
is Dr. Sattler.
Get off me.
Yeah, she's just not my style.
But I am frustrated. I'm angry.
Yeah, she's just not my style. She
I can't believe she's that low. Really?
Yeah, I have enjoyed playing her before, but I really, really hate that she needs to be attacked in order to actually be good.
So the last game
it-
that we played put a sour taste in your mouth, and it was on stream, so they haven't seen it yet.
It's not just that. It's also just other times that I've played her, and even played against her. I've just been like, man, I'm really glad I'm not playing Sattler right now.
Dude, I'm always thinking, dude, where's Sattler? Like when you need her, you know?
Because I play aggro, and like I prefer more tempo, aggro,
She's very
control kind of
aggressive.
stuff. Not really.
She has to attack, otherwise she will die.
Yeah, that's okay. That's true. Because she has to attack, otherwise she will
needs to be
die.
attacked. It's
But
a
she also
weird-
needs to be
it's a
attacked.
weird-
She basically just thrives on combat, which is cool.
Yeah.
But she also needs to be the one that's like, all right, I'm good right now. Pressure's on you right now. But usually the pressure's on her to like close the game out, and it just I really don't like that.
Okay, next.
But she's got some cool. Healing for a lot is fun, and she's got some cool cards. All right, number Deadpool for me.
Dave Atkinson, Spike at the bottom, unwatchable.
Unwatchable. Spike at the bottom. Unsubscribe. Spike. I've had some fun times with Spike.
He's
but
our resident Spikester.
Deadpool.
Dude!
I know.
You will be shocked at how high Deadpool is for me.
I know Deadpool's very high. Not about it.
Okay.
Not about it.
Tell me why.
You
don't own Deadpool, that's why.
Yeah, that's partly why.
I'm like, what doesn't make any sense? What's not adding up?
He's got a cool ability.
Do you own T-Rex and Sattler?
I do own T-Rex Sattler.
But your T-Rex arm broke off. Is that why you don't like Sattler? Because you did too much damage?
You take that back. If my Rexy lost an arm, it's because she was fighting valiantly in battle against something else, probably another T-Rex.
That makes sense.
Anyways, probably Raptors, honestly. So Deadpool, I just he's got some fun. Like he's goofy.
Okay, go on.
He's goofy. Like that's all I can say really. Like I love Deadpool as a character, and but he's just, for me, he's more frustrating, I think, to play. I would rather play against him than play as him. For me, that's one of the reasons why he's so low.
Okay.
He's got some fun cards.
I mean, if you play
some strong
competitively,
stuff.
Yeah, play against him, sure.
But like, I'd rather play against him. And honestly, playing as him, he's also very passive in a way that I don't like. Like, you usually have to run away. In fact, you pretty much always have to run away.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyways, so that's partly why. You really have nobody else, and please don't.
I really don't.
Wow. Okay.
I love this game.
That's fair. All right, ready, guys? This is just I love this because he's gonna get so angry.
I'm not angry. It's just I'm shocked. Like, it's just funny. It's funny. So you hate playing against me.
Yeah, I'm stuck with you. That's what we're learning.
That's funny.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I really don't like how he's very dependent on
What's he dependent on? Get out
call
of
for
here.
backup.
Oh, okay, yeah, he is.
He's very dependent on call for backup, which is funny because I play Genie a lot.
And you need wishes.
And he's very dependent on wishes. But also, like, Genie can draw an insane amount. Muldoon can, and there have been... I find myself never wanting to play him. That's partly why he's so low. The idea of him's cool. I like... The traps are more annoying than... like cool, and he's got some like rending shot is really fun.
No, they're incredible.
Just sending him,
He's
just
incredible.
sending people flying. I've had some good times playing Muldoon, but just generally he's not my bag, baby.
Okay, next. What we'll do here is what we'll do. We're gonna give more mic time on the person who put the fighters higher, to say why they love them, as opposed to why we don't like them as much.
That's fair.
Okay.
Yeah.
Drop another one. Drop another bomb. Another middle finger towards me. Hey, that's fine.
Yeah. No more middle fingers toward. Well, maybe one. Maybe one more. King Arthur just kind of feels bad to play a lot of the time. He's one where I actually really. It was very difficult for me to place him because I've had some good times playing King Arthur.
Yeah.
And he's got some cool, very like, I guess thematic stuff that he can do, and
Yes.
Merlin's fun. He should probably be higher, but I would rather play somebody else.
Yep.
And I'm actually gonna make
An adjustment.
and say that this is the end of.
Please don't.
Please don't.
That's a good adjustment. I respect that. All right, guys, there you have it. Screenshot. Please don't. You know what? I should be screenshot. I'll screenshot this later. Please don't. There you have it. What are your please don'ts, guys? Oh yeah, and guys, as you're going, thank you, Skullscarf. Guys, as you're going, whose team are you on? Are you on my team? Or are you on his team? Because that's very important. We must know. All right, so earlier I asked you guys, what are your Uggs do I have tos? And we had Squirrel Girl, Miss Marvel, whoa, Squirrel Girl, Jekyll and Hyde, nope, never mind.
Guys.
No, that was someone saying they were fun.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, they're on my team so far. The Arthur buff. Yeah, the Arthur buff is cool. You heard about the Arthur buff, right? We talked about it? Did you tell me about it?
You can't cancel effects of cards that have no effects.
You cannot cancel effects of cards that have no effects, which means when
You
King
play
Arthur
Excalibur,
boosts with his Excalibur.
you can't feint it, and it's a big boy, which is it's a huge buff.
That's
it's
awesome.
actually really big.
It's a very big buff for him, because if you're trying to feint that,
He may honestly
you're hitting for 7 damage.
He could go up from.
He could jump like 2 tiers with that single change. Because now you're always... Well, now here's the thing. Jeez, it's actually really good. Because now, is it safe to feint any of his attacks?
No, it's a lot less safe to
And you
feint.
hold on to that 6. As long as your person doesn't have disruption, you hold on to that 6 forever. Okay, that's a whole captain's log right there. Hey, good question.
I think he jumps up at least to like D+, C-. I think with that change, that makes him significantly more viable.
Yeah. All right.
And he can recur it.
Next up, after Please Don't, what's the next one above that?
If I have to.
If I have to. Aw, do I have to? That's what it feels like. I can't.
Yeah, that's kind of. Do I have to? Well, no. Do I have to versus if I have to? Yeah, I'll play him.
Okay.
That's the vibe that we're
a little
trying
more positive.
to. Yeah, man. Yeah, no,
Okay.
for sure, dude.
If I must. Oh, okay. There's some that are interesting in here. Nothing like crazy. Nothing crazy. Alrighty. My first one is Willow. So Willow is number 60 for me. And what I do like about her, she's an underdog and her card effects are cool. So, and when I say card effects, I just mean like she's got a cool deck. It does some cool things. The revive is awesome. Like nobody else has that, so it's useful in certain situations. Well, it's always useful, I guess, if she dies. And it's 2 range fighters. Pretty fun. Like genuinely, like yeah, I would like to play her. And she's an underdog. She is one of the worst fighters in Unmatched. Meaning, like every time you win with her, you felt good.
Feels
about it.
really good.
Feels good. So, yeah, that's why.
If
And she has recursion.
here's a
She's
question:
got a nice little kit.
if I have the same fighter in the same tier as you, do I reveal it when you reveal?
Yeah, drop it down.
Yeah, okay. Willow is also there for me. She is a little higher. She's my number 52.
Ooh, okay.
So she'll be a little higher there. Same reasons that you gave. Little chaos too. Chaos is I find chaos very fun. The RNG component, while it can also be frustrating, it can be equally like haha, like equally thrilling. I think thrilling is a more fun way to put it. And just reviving Terra is hilarious. I love that exists.
Yeah. All right, why don't you give one now?
All right. My first, if I have to, is Spider-Man. Yeah. Spider-Man, because he takes away about 80% of what makes Unmatched so good.
Okay.
Not 80%, but a significant amount. The knowing when to play certain cards, both on offense and defense. It's cool that there is a fighter that really narrows the options for you. But at the same time, it's kind of like, well, sometimes at his best, it takes the fun out of it for me. The guessing
At its best?
at its strongest is what I mean to say. His ability at its strongest takes the fun.
But that means you chose well in doing Spider-Man to that person.
Sure, that's what I'm saying. At its best,
Okay.
it not can ruin, but it's just kind of like, well, now it's easy for me to line it up. So that's kind of cool. But at its worst, it feels like he doesn't have an ability, because we've talked about it before. But as you play more Unmatched, you kind of gain Spider-Man's ability yourself.
Yeah.
And no feints feels really bad. But he's got lots of fun cards. I've had a good time playing Spider-Man, but generally, it feels worse to not be able to feint anything and like rely on this ability. Not rely on it, but just have to ask, hey, what's the value? Every time. I don't know. Yeah.
Well, he's not in mine, obviously.
Obviously, he's not in yours.
He's not in my if I have to list. Next up on my list, coming in at 59 of If I Must, this was a surprise, but I don't hate it. Sinbad. Now I know there's a lot of lovers of Sinbad out there. I have only had bad experiences with Sinbad. He's in yours too.
He's in mine too.
No way.
He's actually
That's
a little
interesting.
He's a little higher. He's higher than Willow. So I would rather play Sinbad than I would play Willow.
Okay, that's interesting.
But
so, what I like about him is his potential.
Sure.
Okay, his potential is high. He can do some crazy damage. He moves far. He's attacking a lot. He's aggressive. He is competitively viable.
Very.
And he
still
consistently is able to be
performs.
used.
Yeah.
I don't like playing as him.
Yep.
I don't enjoy the game he plays. I haven't played enough with him to be like really good at him. I'm sure if I was really good at Sinbad, then it'd be like really fun, like Double Crunch. But I haven't, and I don't want to. I don't have the desire to put the time in with him. And like, I know he's not that hard. He's pretty linear, but it's still like,
Yeah.
it's just like, I don't know. He just doesn't do it for me. All right, what about you?
Yeah, that's more of it. Like I'll play him if I have to. That's really the vibe. Like he's good. He's pretty fun. Like he draws lots of cards. And I do like the fact that as you get later and later, he does become scarier and scarier. But at the same time, like if your opponent just saves their feints till the end, you know.
But if you're attacking enough times,
there's a mix up.
it's hard
Sometimes it's like,
yeah.
you're gonna get damage through, and so it's fun. You're flying around the map. You're doing fun stuff. But also, it just to me like now it does feel a little vanilla. And he has 0 disruption, which other than I think he has one random discard, I think.
Yeah.
One random.
But he can recur it once.
He can recur it, but at the same time, it's just kind of like he's not about it. He's not about control and decisions. His decision is just
Attack.
Maneuver, attack, maneuver,
And
attack,
hopefully you're
maneuver,
getting
attack.
your reds up.
Yep.
And yeah. Okay.
So just kind of vanilla for me.
The mind games are kind of interesting, but not like very interesting. Also,
He also doesn't draw cards in a fun way. I love drawing cards.
Yeah.
That's gonna be apparent later, I guess.
Yeah.
Drawing cards is one of my favorite things. But the way that he draws cards for me is just not fun.
Yeah. Poo poo.
Yeah.
Okay. So. All right. Well, we got. I don't know what. Hey guys, when you say you're with me or with him, put the tier that you're talking about. I believe it was the last tier they were talking about, but Jeremy's with me. Beardface is with me, and he said you need to get out of town with that list.
What?
Yep. And then Real Magus said you are the people's champion.
Me?
Who else?
Okay, I don't know. You said you are the people's champion. He could be talking to you.
Sorry. Okay. O-Town. Sorry.
O-Town,
Real
you're the
Magus.
people.
O-Town is the people's champion.
Nice to meet y'all. I'm the people's champion. You've heard it here.
Beardface wants you to leave town. So-
Because of Spike.
because of your awful list last round. So,
Oh, whatever. Sorry, Beardface.
so CityRunner said, I'm so on board with Sinbad in this tier. People in my group love him, and I've never felt that love for him. Put him on a ship and let him sail away forever.
Well said. Well
Do
said.
you have any more? Oh, wait, we both have more.
Yeah, we both have. I have a
What's your next
lot more,
What's your next
actually. Next one for me is Miss Marvel. Which,
Nope.
I don't know. Like,
Matchy for
she's
me.
got some very cool stuff. But, like, your opponent being able to play around her so easily, like, her being, like...
So your most of your negatives are coming from a competitive standpoint, right?
Well, it's playing her. Like, that's playing her, you know?
Okay.
Is trying to win and get stuff to happen. Mm-hmm. If, like... I can play non-competitively and still make stuff happen with a lot of fighters. Her, it can be very easy for your opponent to just say, you don't get to make anything happen.
Right. That's true.
But she's cool. She's got a cool ability. She can bounce around, and if I have to play Miss Marvel, that's why she's in here. If I have to play her, I'll play her. You know, she's decent. She's not bad. Even if she doesn't get map, she can still. It's very hard for her to be like solid.
Yeah.
But if I have to, is for me is like C.
Okay.
It's like, yeah, sure, I'll play it. So like, even though they're this low, I want like my list and your list is skewed very high up, meaning we like more fighters than we dislike.
Yeah.
So Miss Marvel is still a fighter that I don't dislike her, but I'd rather not. You know, if I have to, I'll play her though.
Okay. All right, I got Jekyll. Oh, I finally hurt your feelings.
Yeah, you hurt my feelings.
Well, I've only done like 5 cards.
But I totally get it, and
to be fair.
you're not actually hurting my feelings at all.
So Jekyll and Hyde. He's not in yours in this list.
No.
Okay, so
he's
Jekyll and
so
Hyde.
much higher.
So he's not as low as one would think, I guess. His ability is awful. Okay, that's not the reason why I love him. There's a reason why I don't like him. What I do like about him is his potential, and he's an underdog. So not a very strong fighter, and there are times when you can get a 13 damage attack and just nuke your opponent, right?
Knock
That's
him
really
out.
fun. It's fun to try to get that, to build towards it.
Yeah.
Doesn't happen very often. Move to solo, just relatively weak overall.
Crazy auto damage.
Yeah. So,
Though.
fun,
Yeah.
but I enjoy playing as him. What list is this? If I have to, I'll play it.
Yeah. Very thematic ability though.
Yes.
One of the reasons I love him so much.
Pretty good. I didn't put down theme as one of his things for me because I don't know
Thematic.
the theme of his.
Oh.
I don't know the lore really on him.
Okay.
Yours. What you got?
My next one is Sherlock.
Whoa.
Yeah. He might be a little low, but he's in terms of the ordering, but
I don't mean the whoa. I'm sorry.
I think he's in the right tier. If I have to play Sherlock, I'll play him.
Mm-hmm.
But he was my favorite character in the game when I first started playing because I didn't know the game. Right. And so when I was able to call the shots
right.
and make like big disruptive plays with Sherlock, it felt really good, and I didn't feel guilty at all.
Right.
But now when I play Sherlock, I either am so frustrated because I keep drawing yellow and I just get destroyed. Like by a super aggro fighter, because that's the only times we play Sherlock is against a fighter who counters Sherlock.
Right.
Or I feel bad because I'm like, well, I'm just ruining the other person's day, which is fun to an extent. So if I have to play Sherlock, I will. But other than that, it's just kind of like he's running away too, which is just not like just maneuver. You have to just maneuver until you can eliminate, confirm.
Yeah.
And then you're just trying to survive basically. Yeah. And that, to me, that's just not.
It's fun though.
Well, I have no punishing options. Like kind of like what I forget who said it, but in the chat, you have no options to like. He's not that scary. That's what one of the reasons I don't like him that much is because you're never afraid of him like popping off. The worst thing that he can do is take your 2 best cards out of your hand.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Same boat, different captain. Electra. So we have 2 of the top 3 here. She's OP. I do enjoy playing as her. I really do. Like it's
funny.
I feel guilty, but it's fun.
It's funny how futile the game feels.
It's wild that you're just like, oh, okay. So when I die here, I'm gonna get all my stuff back, and then you're never gonna get me.
You have nothing. It's not even close. Like I love to like. There have been a few games that we've played where you're like, oh man, they could actually do it. Electra could actually lose. And then it's just like by the end of the game, we're like,
didn't have the damage. She just couldn't do it.
Like by the end of the game, we're just like, how did we ever think the Electra could lose?
I know. Black Panther. Take all your.
You were like,
if I take all your cards,
90%,
you're not gonna get them back. And like you're not gonna have them second life.
And I was like, okay.
No, you thought you were like, oh, okay.
I was like, I could see it, but at the same time,
and then it didn't work.
Doesn't happen.
And the damage to kill your guy, no, doesn't work. Yeah. So, but for what I do enjoy about her, there's choices, and then she's. Why did I write down underdog? She's not an underdog. She's definitely not an underdog. Let me erase that. So choices.
She's the overdog.
The overdog. So she has choices. Her choices are limited, but there are choices. Which is, do you go for combo?
Always.
When you come back to life, or do you not? Really, that's basically it. Like, do you set up your hand so that you can go right and try to get as much damage as possible with your ninjas, or do you just try to like you just look at their deck and really just kind of go based on that, right? Or do you just put them and then just run away the whole game and play the exact same game that you did that first half and just never even like worry about combo at all?
Electra is higher for me, so I'll save my counterpoints
like
for that.
What's your next card?
My next card is Ghost Rider.
Hey, cool.
Yeah, so he's pretty low. I'll play him if I have to. But he's also like, for you, he's so frustrating to play against. For me, I don't necessarily mind playing against him that much. It's a very different game that you have to play. But he's not that scary. He's got a few very cool things that he can do that are not just rooming. But lots of movement disruption. He can draw lots of cards. He can attack for pretty big attacks. And manipulating your Hellfire is fun. So, but at the same time, he is kind of like, if you're playing him like very clinically, the right way is
if you are
a
low health fighter,
playing
against Ghost Rider, it's a nightmare.
And not hitting your schemes too is like, you do have some draw, but it's not enough to like really guarantee that you're gonna get to your crucial cards. And you're maneuvering a lot, but at the same time, he has 2 feints, and yeah, he's just not. He's not the most fun to play. And also too, to really threaten your bomb at the end, you have to have a lot of hellfire. Mm-hmm. So I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm. You have to have 5.
You have to have 5 hellfire.
Like whatever is lethal at the time.
So, if you're spending your hellfire to make good things happen throughout the game, you might not be able to do your big stuff.
Yeah. Yes, he was very broken before they nerfed, because you would maneuver, vroom, boost your maneuver. So you're adding onto your 4. It was 4 plus the boost, so you could go up to like, whatever, 7.
Yeah.
Whatever. And so you would vroom over the person once, and then you would vroom boost to the far corner.
Yeah.
And then they can't touch you. And so they have to go center stage, right? If they did, if you just kept doing that, right? So at some point they have to leave, right? They go to attack. Okay, vroom, boost. All right, well, now they gotta go back center stage. You can just like draw whatever you're doing as Ghost Rider. Vroom again, okay? You can vroom boost and then vroom boost. They come, go to you, whatever. It just over and over and over and over, and you just did all games running. And that's the thing, that just a regular neutral map. And if you got map, it's even worse.
I will say he does even the playing field for a lot of fighters who are kind of annoying. Probably not Elektra.
Yeah, he's one of the.
He's like halfway decent. He's decent into Medusa.
Yeah.
Very solid into Luke.
Some of the things that really are
annoying about him are also like they kind of make him like a necessary evil.
Yeah, another way that he was super busted was that he would like turn 1, right? If you got to go first against a multi-sidekick opponent, instead of just going over like 2-3 guys and then landing, like you go in 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably that's really the most you could do. He could boost it, so you just go
kill them all,
kill everybody, and deal damage to the hero, and then you're out. Like that was the problem. All right.
Anyways, but yeah, so that's why Ghost Rider's there. But he's also not super fun.
Alice. You have her? Is she in there or no?
No, she's a lot higher.
Okay. You don't play her anymore. I wasn't sure how you felt, but
she's not as high as she used to be.
So Alice.
Where did Alice go?
Alice is neat. She's got a
okay.
+2 on her attacks, +1 on her defense. Kind of cool. I always discard the skirmish. Not fun when you do your Mangson.
You do literally every single time you have.
So why even play her, right? But I don't know. I don't play her very much. I have not. When I do play her, I enjoy it, but I'm not good at Alice. But it's an enjoyable experience. Yeah, there you go. And she is let me get my numbers. For me, so Alice is 56, and I like her because of her ability. Her ability is fun. It's fun to be changing. She does not have much control over it, which is partly why it's very frustrating.
Okay, my next one may change over time. We'll see.
I don't know that character's name.
It's Bullseye.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he's very fun, like offensively. But when I've played him, and I've only played him probably a handful of times, he's just I feel like a scared little bunny rabbit. I
don't know what you mean.
I feel like Robin Hood without his outlaws. That's the best way that I can describe it.
Oh, okay.
To me, it's like he's like basically Robin Hood, but without like sufficient protection. Robin Hood can get away with only 3 value blocks. Bullseye has a lot of movement, but like against so many people now who can just smack, you're just scared, man. You're scared to go for that double attack, that triple attack turn, because you're not sure if you can kill them. A lot of his stuff can be not countered, but like his effects can be fairly easily stopped.
I'm sorry.
Let's try that again. His effects can be kind of easily stopped, and then you're just like open. You feel like you're just like naked. You're just like, oh my gosh, I'm about to get ruined by literally anybody who can attack for more than 4. You're like, so I just don't like having like very few options. I feel like.
Are all those guys coming in here?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Why don't you hit me with another one then? Why don't you finish out your list, and then if mine comes up, I will speak of it.
Beowulf.
Okay.
Just very passive. I've had fun playing Beowulf, but I don't really like his game that much anymore. Like,
yeah, you've definitely gone away from the fatigue and just anyone that's.
I'm not opposed to fatigue, but the way that he does it is just by like it just seems to fail more often than not, you know. And
I played badly with Bayo. I'm sorry.
That's not why. But also, like, when I've played Bayo, it feels just like an uphill. I've had good times playing Bayo. You can turn around sometimes and play like slightly aggro Bayo, and it's kind of fun.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough attacks, and his fatigue thing.
He doesn't have enough defense.
He just doesn't. Right. Yeah, doesn't have defense, not enough attacks, and then his fatigue game was one of the best, but now it's not because
passive fatigue just doesn't really work anymore.
It doesn't, and yeah.
Yeah. Like just like playing passive. So yeah, it just kind of feels. But he's got some rewarding things. So if I have to play Bayo, I'll play Bayo. He's still got some fun stuff. This is probably a little surprising, but Yanenga. We've been talking about it a little bit recently, but Yanenga to me now just kind of feels like weirdly vanilla.
Yeah, agreed.
Even though she has like so many options, it's so weird. Like the lack of feints and.
By the way, what number is that for you? Because our numbers are maybe like similar, but you're just in different tiers.
Yanenga is number 49.
So 51 for me.
Yeah, so she's a little higher.
No, a little lower for me.
Oh, a little lower. So she's in this tier for you.
No, my tiers are not the same number.
Oh, right. Tiers are different numbers. This is really weird. Well, if I have to play Yanenga, I'll play her. And, like, there's no discounting the fact that she's still very good. But she's just not my preferred way to win, I think.
And then Sherlock is 54 for me. What's he for you?
Sherlock, for me, is also 54.
There you go. Cool.
So, yep. And then I've got... then Sinbad comes after Yanenga for me.
Yeah, for me, guys, by the way, the tier names are just like... I went off the tier names very strongly, like, if I have to. Like, those are if I have to. You know, like yeah. I'm way more down to play any of the fighters. Which is why I have a lot more positive.
But for me, if I have to, it sounds like it's not as bad as yours. If I have to play it, but like I would not. What I mean by if I have to is I would not choose to do it. But if I have to play it for competitive purposes or for like stream purposes, I'll do it, and I'll probably still have a good time.
I'm gonna make you
it's
play
still
all
Unmatched.
Because we're gonna have an if I have to tournament.
Are you sure?
No.
All right. Anyways.
No.
T-Rex for me next.
Ooh, it rhymes.
T-Rex, just
wow.
Not that vanilla, but kind of now. It's literally one thing.
T-Rex is my 48. So that's your 48, right?
Sinbad was my 48.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes. Just T-Rex. Just not. There's some decisions for sure. And T-Rex, I can have an absolute good time playing T-Rex, but once again, probably wouldn't choose her competitively.
Right.
Probably wouldn't choose her for fun. Yeah, that's just kind of it. But I'll have a good time playing her. So if I have to, that's why she goes there. And then I have two more.
Yep.
Luke Cage.
Whoa.
Yeah.
No way.
I know. I surprised myself too. He's
what? What the flippity flip?
He's fun, but
you don't have to lie. Just hey, how do you feel? You hate Luke Cage?
Okay, he's last minute audible.
No! Don't just listen. You put him here for a reason. Why'd you put him here? And then you can move if you want to. But why'd you put him here?
Vanilla. I think just kind of again, like, so many blues.
Right. So not many choices.
His
just
options
like,
are
you're gonna
just
hit
go crazy.
Smack hard, and your cards just are big values.
The biggest choice I think that he has is do I defend or not?
Or do I swap or not? Yeah.
And like, it's kind of cool, you know. You are scary, which is fun, kind of like the T-Rex, and you have more options than the T-Rex.
He's got a lot of card draw. You said you like card draw.
I do like card draw, which is why he probably should be
a little higher for you.
He probably should be in the sure why not. Yeah, sure, I'll play Luke Cage.
Recursion.
He's got recursion.
Draw.
Misty's a beast.
Situational recursion.
This is why the more I'm thinking about it as I'm talking about it,
I got you.
he should be in sure why not.
Worry,
He'll be at the very bottom of sure why not for me.
That's fair.
And then the very definition of if I have to is Triss. Because if I have to play Triss, I'll play Triss.
I see what you're saying.
But
why would you play?
Why would I play when I could play Yennefer? So that's why.
That's fair.
And we'll talk about Yennefer when we get. But
that's fair.
She does have a lot of fun things that she can do. So if I have to, I won't be upset playing Triss.
And that number for you is what?
Triss for me is now 46.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna edit this.
And the next tier. Wait a second. You just went through sure why nots?
No, I just did if I have to.
Oh, you haven't gotten to sure why nots yet?
No, Luke Cage will be the very bottom of sure why not for me.
Okay, so my sure why nots end at 47. So we're a whole tier removed. All right, guys, there you have it. If I have to's, screenshot it.
Your sure why nots end at 47. You have what, 2?
No, I got
Oh, you've got a lot more.
Yeah, I've got
This will be your time to shine.
I had 2 Uggs, 2 please don'ts, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 if I must, or if I have to, and then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 sure why nots. Oh! I'm sorry. Whoa, hot dog.
Wow.
I did forget. Medusa. If I have to, I'll play Medusa. I don't love Medusa. I like the ping damage. The ping is the fun thing. And if you can ever win combat with a Gaze of Stone, then you're a hero.
It's
and
the best
feels
feeling
so
in
good.
the world.
Yeah, I mean she's just pretty clinical. It's kind of like you have the same game plan every single game with her, and I think that's probably why she's here. It's just the same game plan. I'm going to ping you. I'm going to walk away. Attack you. Try to get some stuff in. Make you discard. Keep my harpies. Make you discard.
Very clinical.
Ping you. Walk away. So that's why she's there. Okie dokie. What's up next? After if I have to.
We are in sure why not.
Sure, why not? Yeah, it is. Beardface said, O-Town's have-to list is surprisingly huge.
Yeah.
It was.
That's, I think, because it meant something different for me than it did for you. But, if I have to play them, I mean, but I probably wouldn't choose to.
Interesting choice with Bullseye. He's my Bill's favorite player currently. We've talked about the word Bill before and what it meant. I forgot what the answer was.
Oh, we already talked about this. He's right there for me.
Has anyone
Sure, why not? Sure,
ever
I'll play
used
Luke.
Bayo's side
He's fun.
kill card successfully? Yes, I've seen it on stream. I believe it was actually used maybe by Prospero into Bug Hunter. This is before they used to require, or not require, this is before they used to allow mulligans. And he went in right off the bat into the Jabberwock. That wouldn't make sense. How did that happen? It might have been like, I'm thinking of something else, but in my mind it was that. And just nuked the Jabberwock like.
I bet what he
one.
did was he Wigloffed, gained an action, and raged up Bayo.
But he cost 3.
Yeah, you start with 2.
No, you start with 1.
You start with 1 rage?
Yeah.
So maybe he Wigloff.
Dude, if he wiggied,
If he wiggy-wiggied?
He maneuver boosted, wiggy-wiggied. No way. I don't remember how that happened, but anyways, something like that.
He cheated.
Yeah, he cheated, I guess. No, I'm mixing
turn
memories.
what?
I think
Turn one
I'm
he
mixing
did this?
memories. It was on Soho. If I'm.
How's that
not
even
mistaken.
possible?
It's not. What I'm just said is not possible. I mean, besides what we just said.
It would have been Alice go first, attack Bayo, Bayo take damage. And then Wiggy, boom, Bayo up to 3,
maybe.
maneuver.
Someone who knows, talk about it. Brother-in-law. Bill is brother-in-law. I always forget that. Okay. But yeah, I have seen it one time. Whether or not that story was accurate, I have seen it. Okay. Yeah, Yananga being fateless absolutely drops her. It's so weird. Same thing. Just it's sad. So we're into the sure why nots. By the way, none of Battle Legends Volume 3 has occurred yet for either of us.
Yeah, correct.
Sure why nots. Okie dokie. If you want to, you can start talking while I'm looking for my cards.
Oh, I already talked about Luke Cage, I think. We already talked a good amount.
So give me a different one.
Blah, blah. Anyways. Another one. Bigfoot for me is here. I do like Bigfoot. I enjoy playing him, but...
And your number. Try to give a number as soon as you give it.
Right. Bigfoot for me is number 44 of Sure, why not? Sure, I'll play Bigfoot. I enjoy him.
45 for me, very close.
Yeah, very close. He can be very fun if you're doing like you just like playing Bigfoot does feel like you're being a Bigfoot, very kind of cagey and guerrilla style fighting where you're like in and out. Jackalope is an absolute beast who feels very fun to play, but overall he has no disruption at all. So. And the only real, like, mind game he has, I guess, is it the log or is it the regroup? Or is it the regroup and is it any number of other big attacks?
Right.
So, and it's probably a big attack. So, regrouping with him does feel very good, I guess. And so that's why he's, like, here. He's pretty close to, like, not mid, but... I think I enjoy him more in a competitive sense than I do in a for fun sense. That's probably why he's a little lower here. Like, if I'm choosing to have a good time, Bigfoot's he's probably not making the list unless I'm in the mood. So, but I do enjoy the like lots of movement and Jackalope. I keep wanting to say Jabberwock, and then just logging somebody does feel, it's fun. But it is vanilla. We'll keep using that term. Vanilla ice cream is good. Sure, I'll have some vanilla ice cream.
No, but you got to add stuff to it to make it taste good.
Bigfoot has a little bit of stuff. He's got some chocolate chips. He's like vanilla ice cream with chocolate chips in it. Same with Luke.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Sure. Right. Okay. This is getting wonky. All right, ready.
Yeah.
Sherlock Holmes coming in at 54 for me. So 54. What I like about him, his theme and his play style. Theme comes through in spades. It feels great, especially when you're just like starting. Like this is one of the best sets overall. You're gonna feel like Sherlock Holmes.
Very thematic.
When you don't know how to play the game, like you said, very well, you're gonna be like. Actually, like, oh, I don't know what am I looking for? How do I know these things? And
then when you figure it out,
you're not doing the combo of eliminate, confirm. You're just like, let me actually try to be Sherlock here. I feel like you have a 2. You're just like randomly saying stuff. That's fun. It was fun when that happened.
Yep.
I do enjoy the game that he plays.
Yeah.
I'm more of a fatiguer, runaway, or defensive. Yeah. Come at me. And so I do enjoy that, but it has. He's just too strong. Honestly, he's too strong. Same with Electra, too strong. And same things you said. You want to give another one?
Yeah, go for it. You give a few.
Okay, King Arthur.
You got some catching up to do.
King Arthur. Well, but then you're just gonna do your whole.
We'll take turns again.
Okay. All right. So King Arthur, 53, is underdog in theme. So theme is huge on King Arthur. It does feel great. Theme's so strong, in fact, that he only has one Excalibur in his deck.
Sure.
For theme. If he had 6, he'd be a lot better. Or sorry, 6. 6 would be crazy.
I have 6 Excalibur.
No regroups, just if he had 3, he'd be much stronger. But the theme of having 1 is really cool, which is why they did it, and I get it. And that buff should help him out a little bit. So, but he's King Arthur, and I do enjoy playing him, and I like even talking about it right now. I want to play him. Let's go. Let's do it.
I'd be so down to play King Arthur. Weirdly enough,
but I would expect to lose, and that's not fun.
Yeah.
And be frustrated like on deck order and stuff, and and a lot of things. But he is fun. I do enjoy him.
Mm-hmm.
If I remember correctly, his draw was not enough for me to really enjoy him.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're having to maneuver and usually boost to attack with King Arthur.
And then you have to attack and boost.
You have to attack and boost. And then you just use like 3 cards.
It's a 3-card play, and if it gets fainted, then it's like really bad.
And now you are getting attacked, so you're defending, and then you gotta spend 2 turns to draw back up just so you can do the whole thing again. And that was just on repeat.
Yeah.
So, not the most fun. You're going to me.
I'll go. My next one is She-Hulk.
Dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think mainly just because like when I play her, I feel a little dirty. I feel like kind of scummy. Her ability is so good.
You have a lot of moral convictions with this. I don't. I'll throw stuff at you all day.
Yeah, I know you will.
But I Omega'd you 8 times? Yes.
Omega, both the combination of throwing stuff and then Omega being a double random discard.
So good.
When you block for like a normal block, just it's it's gross, man. 20 health. I think for me, her play style is like I've enjoyed playing as She-Hulk before, but also like there are a lot of times when I want to attack, but I really should just throw something and run away, and I don't like that. Okay. I do like playing an aggro She-Hulk, and sometimes passive She-Hulk is just kind of like if I'm in a mood where I kind of just want to rain on, depending on who you're playing, where I really just want to rain on Luke Cage's parade or something, then I'm like, haha, like take that. And so positioning with her is fun.
Yeah, positioning. Do you throw your double?
Sure. That's why she's in for me. It's sure. I'll play She-Hulk, but I would just. I do feel like she is put in a box a little bit. Like I feel in a box with her a little bit sometimes.
Well, speaking of boxes.
What?
Nope. Buffy. She can't be held in a box.
That's true.
So, yeah, Buffy. I enjoy Buffy. She is 52. The whole game of picking your character at the beginning, that's really fun. It's a fun little thing. I almost always go Giles, but
yeah, I
probably should go Xander. I don't know.
Is Giles is the look at my hand
scheme?
And,
yeah,
that's fine.
That's why.
3 eliminates.
Yeah, and then the draws and stuff. So, so she's fun though. She does a fun little game, moving through, and then her AOE is awesome. So
yeah,
that's when you want to pick her. If there's a bunch of you have the multi-heroes or multi-sidekick,
yeah,
or even just like multi-sidekick. Yeah, anytime you can deal more than one person damage, she's gonna be better than the alternative. She's not great. She's an underdog. The reasons why I like her are her ability and choices at the start. So that's it. That's pretty much it. And the AOE.
Yeah.
You got next. Move 3. It's pretty solid.
Yeah, move 3 is fun. This is where I have Electra. This is by far, I'm looking at this now, this is by far my strongest tier.
Strongest mean like we're gonna like you, or like if you had to play one of your tiers, this is the gonna.
If I had to play one of my tiers competitively, it's probably this one.
Look at my tier; it's pretty gross.
It's
right
not
now.
great. Not gonna lie, dude. Yeah, look at that. Luke Cage, Bigfoot, She-Hulk, Electra are some of the highest win rate fighters.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Electra. I've enjoyed the times that I've played her. She's got some disruption. She's kind of annoying. Crazy fatigue game, but she does have more choices, I think, than just do I combo or not. I mean, her schemes alone give you a lot of choice. Look at your opponent's hand, choose a card for them to discard. Is like that alone is like I would say counts as at least 2 choices, because there's usually at least more than one card in their hand that you really want to get rid of. Mm-hmm. And sometimes it's not always the feint so that you can combo. Sometimes it's a lot of other things. So I think that is definitely one of them. How do you play your first life? I think is definitely one thing. Obviously, like running away, but like there are some times where you want to attack as Electra to really maximize your first life, especially if you're going against someone who can not go the distance in fatigue, but can get a good amount of value in your up until your second life, you know?
Yep.
You may want to prolong your first life, and so you may have to attack a few, or want to attack a few times as Electra.
Sorry, what number is she for you?
Electra for me is 42. So we're at 10 fighter difference right now.
That's going to be helpful.
My last tier was crazy.
Sorry, guys. It just occurred to me that this would be helpful.
Yeah, very helpful. But yeah, so I enjoy when I play Electra, and she is an interesting challenge, very unique. Yeah. Sure, I'll play Electra.
Yenenga.
Yeah.
We talked about it. So this will be 52. Sorry, right, we're counting up. 52. So what I like about her, card effects and playstyle. Yeah. So I enjoy her effects. They do pretty cool things. You can run through the auto damage. Love auto damage. Her ability's pretty cool. She's pretty tanky. Range. She's fun. Competitively viable in a lot of situations. The faintless drops her down big time for me because of just everything coming out nowadays.
It's like, man, I can't cancel that.
Yeah. But I do have some faintless above her. Significantly higher, actually.
Sure. Same. Also.
But what she does is just kind of... Yeah, just kind of blah. It just feels blah now.
A little bit. I mean, she can do the combo thing, which is cool, but that's usually not why you play her. Right.
And that's also you, like, if you do that poorly,
right,
then you're going to lose the game in fatigue or something. Like, she actually wants to, like, she's very clinical, very calculated.
Yes,
cons and everything.
And it can feel very good to do that, but you're not doing it in a very spectacular way.
Exactly. Yeah. I used to love, because she was one of my favorites. I used to love.
She was one of my go-tos too for a while, competitively especially.
Yeah.
But like with all these fighters, the question I'm asking myself is, why am I choosing to play this fighter? And for me, Yenenga is like, I'm choosing to play her because she's good.
Right. I don't know if we said this. We may have mentioned it. Can you open that door?
I don't know how that closed.
I feel like maybe Courtney snuck in and did that. Maybe we were being loud.
Oh.
It should help the stream quality.
Can I get some coffee, by the way?
I
don't know if you guys have that.
I have no idea. I don't drink coffee.
Yeah.
Good luck. I have an energy drink. You want to just pound an energy right now?
Can I do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, do that.
Bottom, second shelf in the bottom. But also you could grab the one at the top shelf on the door. It's hidden behind in the back. Go find it. I'm so thirsty too. That's okay. So our when we say favorite fighters, because we had established the terms, right? We didn't establish all the terms. The genres, obviously, we were a little bit different on. But by favorite fighter, it came down to, because he was throwing things around like, fun to play as, fun to play against. I was like, well, that's a different tier. It's a different ranking entirely for me. Not entirely, but it's different enough that it's different. So we came up with favorite fighter was, I would rather play my one, like if in a vacuum, not considering matchup, not considering anything else, in a vacuum, who would I play more? Who would I want to play more? So I'd rather play my one more often than I'd rather play my two, and then my three, and go on all the way down. That's where we landed with favorite. So that's where we are, and up next, after Yanenga,
Oh wow, that's so good.
is Bruce. Oh yeah, dude, those are my favorites. Bruce Lee. I know he's gonna climb more when the set comes out,
Yeah.
but I don't have him right now. Haven't played him in a very long time. I did not play him much at all beforehand. To me, he kind of does a little bit like what Sinbad does, but better and more fun. It's more fun, and the way that the game's going, which is like forcing me into this aggro world. I know I'll like him more. I know I'll enjoy him.
Yeah, I kind of am the same. He's higher for me because I've enjoyed playing him, and the more I like look at his cards, because I think I've only played him twice. To me, he almost felt like a fake fighter sometimes, you know, because he's a one-off, or he was. He almost didn't feel like an official release to me.
Okay.
And so I always kind of felt weird like picking him. But now he feels more like an official release. He's coming in a set, not just a one-off.
Yeah.
He's going to be back re-released, and I think I'm going to play him a lot more. Now, and also then I'll have him, so I'll be able to mess with him more. And I do like the idea of him. A lot of one-off cards that build into this combo that's very hard to predict the order of. He's higher for me because of that, but I think he could climb even higher than he is.
Yep. You got it? You got one?
my...
Okay. And that was my number 51.
My next one... Oh, I shuffled all mine up. Whatever. Is Medusa.
Sorry, that was my number 50. Not sure how I missed that. Yeah, you did shuffle. I saw that. I wasn't sure if it actually happened.
I had it in order, but it's fine. Medusa is my number 41.
Okay.
I do like playing her a little bit more. She is very clinical, but to me, I prefer her, I think, over Yanenga at this point. For a long time, I would have said the other way around, but I think now I just prefer her over Yanenga because of the feint is a big thing, but also the 2-for-1s are a huge part of what I love in Unmatched is landing those 2-for-1s feels really good always. I love those big value plays.
When he says that, he's talking about like discards and stuff. Like if I play a card and you attacked, I defended, and you discard, that's 2 for my 1.
Basically, in the scenario, it's a 2-for-1 if I play 1 card and you play, you're forced to play or get rid of 2 cards. You know.
So now, how does that play to Medusa? Because you're saying because of discard?
Discard is a huge thing, and then also the fact that you have to respect every single attack that she throws makes her actually really fun to play in a semi-tempo game because you're making them discard, which is negative card draw almost. It's like the inverse of card draw, but it works very similarly because you're gonna 2-for-1 them on defense, and then you double attack them. And so you can get into this game where they have to really respect what you're doing. And to me, it's actually pretty fun. But at the same time, she's so good. And some of her effects overall are a little vanilla. Her ability, while it's very strong, is just kind of a little vanilla as well. It feels less skillful, you know? So that's why she's here in Sure Why Not and not in Gladly Play. But there are many times when I would gladly play Medusa and have a good time.
Sure, why not? I'll play Genie.
Yeah.
Sure. Why not? He is...
Makes sense for you.
Yeah. When I play him, it's fun. When you win, it's fun. And when you do some cool stuff with the combos, it's fun. I've never really gone hard on the aggro part of his world. Is that right?
Yeah, I think so. Right?
Yeah, 49. Yeah, so I think that if I like more so committed to that, like, all right, I'm gonna be aggro. I'm gonna play a prisoners when I know I'm drawing 18 cards. I'm gonna, like that kind of thing. Yeah, it could be pretty fun. I've only had some pretty bad experiences with him, and not only I've had some pretty bad experiences.
I had a bad experience.
Yeah, and that was rough. And in a casual game, I'll gladly play him.
Yeah.
Not if I'm trying to win though. If I'm trying to win, I won't play him.
He's definitely not your style. And two, if you're really trying to win, he's almost as thinky as the sisters.
No, get out of here. He's not. Don't even tell yourself that.
If you're really trying to really count exactly what you need to do, he's a very he is
thinky, but he's not as thinky as
he's
the
not
sisters.
as thinky as the sisters.
Take that
he's not as thinky as
the sisters.
As a few fighters.
The sisters are crazy.
But he is a very difficult fighter to win with consistently.
Yeah, agreed for sure.
Yeah, but very rewarding. That may be where we differ the most. Probably. Okay. Yeah. Sattler will be where we differ the most. 100%, because she's almost the bottom for me.
Correct.
And I know she's in your top 10.
No, she's not, actually. Let me see.
What?
Let me see where she is.
Then that's a lie.
Oh, yeah, so she is. She is.
Yeah. Then that's wrong.
I'm sorry.
I'm going to tell you you're wrong.
I'm sorry. I forgot.
All right. I'm going to make you so angry. But this is honest. It's honest.
Whoa. I'm surprised.
Yeah.
Don't you tell me you like Little Red ever again.
She barely did not make it into gladly play, because there are many times when I would not gladly play her.
Was that your 40?
She is my 40.
Okay.
Yeah. She was at one point probably like, I don't know if she was my favorite, but she was easily top 3 for a while. When I was first getting into the game and figuring out and getting a little bit better, she's very fun, very rewarding, and her ability. I think the reason why she's dropped for me is because the sisters have gotten so much higher for me, and for me the sisters fill that, and Shakespeare too. Like the sisters in Shakespeare for me fill that, like gap,
right?
And just
it
in a way
the
that
same itch.
That's a better way to say it. It scratches the same itch as Little Red, but does it in a way that I like a little bit more.
Yeah.
But Little Red is still very fun, and depending on the day, I would gladly play her. But I think typically right now it's like, sure, why not? I'll play Little Red. She's fun. She's good.
48 T-Rex.
Okay. Yeah, mine was 47.
And yeah, so everything you said, it's a fun game, but it's on rails. There's only a little bit of choice in, do you throw your commanding or do you throw your action gain?
Or your self-damage.
Do you boost with your was it Ravenous, or do you actually use it? There's choices like that. It is a fun game. I do enjoy the game that she plays a lot. When you're winning, it's fun. If you're winning too badly, it's not as much fun. Like if you're just
you feel kind of like I'm just destroying you.
But if you're losing, it was not fun because you had to chase. Most likely, it was a bad map, maybe.
Or you gassed out, and it just feels like, I know I can't close this out. Yeah. I missed my window, and it was halfway through the game.
But there are definitely moments. There's definitely some highs.
Yeah. And
I do enjoy it. Sure, why not? I'd love to play her.
Yeah.
All right, go. Not love to play. Sorry. Sure, why not? I'll play her. And
the next two of mine are like, they could change. Okay. I just maybe haven't played them quite as much, but yeah. Annie Christmas.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's number 39.
Number 39. Yeah, I've had a few bad experiences, I guess, with Annie. Her whole thing is really fun. Her ability I think it's a very fun ability. It's cool. it discourages you from attacking Annie though. And so it's a very weird game that she ends up playing. And she's got a lot of fun effects, but like too much healing to like really like take advantage of her ability, I think. Maybe it lets you take advantage of her ability. I don't know. She's one of those fighters where I can't decide if she's like secretly insanely good.
Right.
And we're just doing it wrong, maybe.
It might just come down to deck order.
Deck order feels, and then she's essentially faintless, which feels kind of bad. But she has a lot of cool stuff, a lot of auto damage. Is willing to take attacks in a very similar way to like Chupa, which is cool, and I like Chupa way more. So I like Annie. I genuinely like Annie, and I've had some really good times playing her. But there have also been some times where it's just like, well, she can't really do anything, because you're just attacking Charlie. Yeah.
Invisible Man, number 47. Yeah, I don't play him much ever anymore. I used to play him a lot before, like pre-stream days.
Yeah.
Before like pre-competitive days, actually. So, and I forgot. So the qualifiers I put for the other fighters, with Yanenga, I said card effects playstyle. I said that one. Bruce Lee, potential, obviously. Genie, potential and choices. So has some fun choices there.
Yep.
T-Rex, the whole package. Just a great whole package. Like the theme everything feels right. Makes sense.
Feels like T-Rex.
And then Invisible Man is theme, playstyle, and underdog. So theme is very strong with Invisible Man.
Yep.
Love it, love it, love it. Comes through very strongly. And then I like the running away, popping in, attacking thing.
Yeah.
Attacking, popping out, like all that. And then he's an underdog. When you win nowadays with him, it feels great because
you really earned
it.
Yeah.
And then, so that's why he's my number 47, though, on Sure Why Not. He's at the top of my list for Sure Why Nots.
Okay, we're about to even out now, which is cool. We're about to both start. I feel like we're we're definitely not evening out. I'm still significantly ahead.
Correct.
We'll even out later. Probably like them.
I don't think we're ever gonna even out.
We probably won't. So last one is Cloak and Dagger.
Wait, sorry, did I go up?
That's correct. Cloak and Dagger is my 38, and Sure Why Not. Yeah, just because they're like they are kind of put in a box with what they have to do. To me, they're like less versatile than Raptors. Even though they have really strong abilities and really cool abilities, there's just so much holding them back, and I feel like Restoration Games maybe like pre-nerfed them, and they nerfed them too hard.
The whole set was a nerf.
Like ultra nerfed, and it was not necessary. Mm-hmm. So like, to me. Now, like, their ceiling is obviously insane. Like, so I get that. Like,
catch you with no defenses, you
just die. You could just die, and that's cool, but that'll never happen. And also, you could get caught with one defense, or like,
or 8 health,
and you have 8 health, and it just you could die very quickly.
Yeah.
There's so many fighters that can take you out in just one turn, from full health to nothing. So to me, it just feels kind of like very risky to play and. But I enjoy playing them.
Well, there you have the Sure Why Nots. Invisible Man is my 47. Cloak and Dagger is his 38.
Yeah.
Screenshot it. Take a pic. I'm going to look at yours as chats as we go.
Dude, what an absolutely star-studded Sure Why Not I have. A crazy list. Other than Cloak and Dagger, the worst fighter that I have on there is probably Little Red.
Jeremy Ray said,
or maybe
my one glory kill with Gaze of Stone was catching Achilles without cards, and then Pat died. When Pat died. Oh, nice. Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I love that.
If you can time that right, that's great.
That's pretty awesome.
That would be like a Pat comes in, with a pat attack to die. You throw your blue 4.
Yeah.
They discard down to 2 cards as opposed to 3, which they were thinking they would be maybe safe a little bit. The random discard happens. They discard a card. Random discard happens. Boom, cards are gone.
Yeah.
Or let's say they could even be like 3. Like they had 4 cards, right? They discard.
2 random cards.
Yeah.
And then you get harpied, and they have to defend, and they discard a card, and then you gaze them.
Oh yeah. So many options.
It's actually a really bad matchup for Achilles, partly for that reason.
And he's melee, and you can just ping him and not have to worry about.
Yeah.
I guess just fatigues.
I think you kill
sure.
Pat there like almost immediately.
Least favorite for Nigel
Maybe.
Is Pandora.
The least favorite fighter in the game?
Nigel, why? No,
Okay,
I
that
get
one
it.
stings
He
a
must
little
have.
bit.
He must have box openings like you.
But even that's so funny.
He must have some bad.
That's
luck.
so funny. I have terrible box luck, and I
Or-
still make it work.
And
That's
like maybe he
Pandora.
plays against somebody, and they always have good luck, and he always has bad luck. He's like, why would I play this fighter? This is stupid. Or he's so risk averse. He might be like, why would I risk it? I want someone I know, some consistency. Yeah, that's what it is.
Have I got the fighter for you? Actually, there's several. Bigfoot.
Genie, really? He's definitely the one of the most fun for me. Win or lose, I have fun.
Yep.
When are you playing more Underdog? Maximilian, we will be playing. I'm gonna upload the round 2 sometime when I can get to it and edit it. So hopefully before next stream. My assumption is before next stream, and we'll put another vote up, see what you guys want us to play. Cool. So and then Jeremy likes to play. Genie just doesn't work out very much.
That's the life of a Genie player.
It is kind of what Genie does.
Um,
And then here's for when you need Bruce.
Thank you.
You did rank him, right?
I did.
Cool. All right. After sure, why not is
Gladly play.
Gladly play.
That's so funny that we ended up doing this. We're just doing each tier.
It's weird. I don't hate it, but it's weird for the.
I kind of like it. It's fun.
It definitely gives emphasis on the
tier
as opposed to
itself, as opposed to our differences.
Yeah, but it's cool because then they can't kind of keep track of it, and then when they look down at the bottom, like, oh look,
We could start doing it now. We're in the Gladly play now.
and just try to catch up. So I go until I hit your number. That's how we would do it.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right,
We're gonna change it up,
guys, you're getting changed on.
and also leave a comment at the end so that if this is like terrible.
Yeah. Let us know what you would have preferred to have watched. But guess what, guys? Listen, even feedback about what you hate can be delivered nicely. Okay? Some of you guys deliver some mean comments, and they hurt feelings.
Maybe your feelings.
No. Yeah, feelings aren't being hurt. But be nice. Hey, be nice, guys.
This is a positive community.
It's a
This is not League
yeah.
of Legends.
It's
okay?
not League. Okay?
Come on, guys. We're playing a card game. It's a card game.
It's a card game.
All right. So wait. So how are we doing this now? We just start revealing fighters from who we have left.
No.
Because a lot of
so
yours.
my Gladly Play.
It doesn't work now.
Ends at 34. What does yours end at?
My Gladly, meaning the top of it.
My top of Gladly Play is at 34.
27.
Okay. Did you add the like them?
Yes, I did.
You son of a gun. Yeah, we're never gonna catch up. I just like
Well,
I like the match more than you. It's hard.
Where does your like them end?
Ends at 27.
Seriously? Mm-hmm. And then your almost all-time faves. Or
No,
where does your love them end?
Love them ends at 14.
Okay, my love them ends at 18.
You a tiny little itty
My
bitty
love them is smaller. Is only 3 fighters.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
But then I have a lot more almost all-time faves.
Yep.
And then
mine ends at.
And then 10. I limited my all-time faves to 11.
You have a huge list of all-time faves.
What can I say?
I don't know.
I kept it top 10.
What can you say?
Top 10 are all-time favorites.
I don't
Except
believe you
for
then. I think that's too big of a list.
11.
It's too big of a list.
Whatever.
All right, ready?
just
Gladly
don't have
play.
enough
We're gonna
love in
stick
your
exactly what we would do because
We're doing exactly what we were.
yeah, screw that.
Yeah,
we don't
never
sync up
mind.
ever. So here we go. Coming in hot at number 46. Gladly Play. We're gonna start playing a game too. I'm gonna tell you what I like about them, and then you're gonna guess
Oh
the
my
fighter.
Gosh. Yeah, okay.
Ready?
Sure.
Choices.
Choices.
Number 46. Gladly play. Obviously, you've not seen them yet. Who is the fighter? By the way, if it says whole package, that means that they're well balanced.
That means they're well balanced and good.
Yep. So when I'm at this point, it's either meaning if it just says something else, it says they're too strong or too weak.
Okay, so yours is choices.
Choices. That's what I like about them.
Okay.
Choices. That fighter is
Oh, well, that's wrong.
Doctor Strange.
Choices.
Choices. Yes, that's he has choices. Do you do your ability? Do you not do your ability? That's pretty much it. I enjoy Doctor Strange. I don't feel as badly really when I win with him because I usually play really risky with my ability. So maybe ability in choices would be fine. And do you blind boost? Do you not blind boost? But really, just it comes out. Yeah, I guess the ability is the choice that you're making every single turn. But it's a risky one because you're taking damage. I like him. He's just too strong. He is very strong. Games might feel like they're closer than they really are.
Yeah,
with Doctor Strange,
but they're really not.
But really, he's
just-
okay.
Yeah.
So, and that's kind of what we see. And that Doctor Strange is my number. Where'd he go? He snuck away. 47? 46. All right, who's your number 37?
Why don't you do one more?
Okay. My number 45 is Bigfoot. He's got big feet. And what I like about him is his playstyle. And there's some choices with his ability and stuff. It's kind of neat, but overall, I like the idea of, one, he's got those feints, right? 5 feints, that's huge. You can cancel the world. I like that you can run in, attack, and bounce out. Mm-hmm. Or you can bounce in to attack twice against like range. You can the jackalope horns just feel so good. Just play it. You drop jackalope off, 2 damage. Like it just feels good. It's very simple though, vanilla as we've been saying. Overall, it's pretty straightforward. He is arguably too strong, and too simple for how strong he is, which is why he's not much higher. But I do enjoy him more now than I used to. The more games I play with him, I played him on Team League recently, and that was a fun game. I actually really enjoyed it. I got to pick a good map for him, and instead of playing how I usually play him, which is very like I'm just gonna win through the long game, I chose I'm gonna go hard aggro. I'm gonna draw as much as I can and just attack all day. And I did, and it was very fun. And so that raised him up a bit on my.
See, Bigfoot, I never feel like he's too strong. He's very strong, very consistent, but like
he hard counters many fighters.
Yeah, he kind of does.
5 feints, dude.
5 feints just.
If you're an effect fighter,
yeah,
you don't ever want to play.
You don't want to play against Bigfoot.
Yeah. All right, who's your 37?
All right, 37 for me, Black Panther.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll gladly play Black Panther. All right, he's okay, fun. Yeah, he's in my gladly. He's at the very bottom of my gladly play. I'll let you talk more about Black Panther.
Thank you.
But yeah, like he's not too strong.
No, definitely not.
A lot of people, some people complain about him existing, and I'm like, well, there needs to be a fighter like that.
Yeah,
a mill fighter. At least one, I think.
I want more.
I don't know. The idea of him is really cool.
I want more.
Yeah, I pretty much always have a good time. I always have a good time playing Black Panther. He's just not really my... I don't think I would choose him. His ability is really cool, Whenever you boost, draw a card. I have a few fighters.
That's funny. That's the part of him I don't really like.
Yeah,
But-
I think it's a cool ability, but they did a different. They went a different direction with his deck.
Yeah.
I have a fighter that I'm like brainstorming a little bit, where it's like it's similar to that. It's almost like a loot ability. Like this, really, what you're doing is looting in other terms, which is where you
Please don't.
draw a discard.
Don't you talk about magic.
You're drawing and discarding, but in this case, you're discarding then drawing, which feels it's definitely worse. So it'd be cool if there's a fighter who did the opposite. Like before you boost, you draw 2 cards and then discard a card, which is your boost card.
Okay.
Which is kind of interesting. I don't know. But yeah,
Let me get that out there.
I don't know.
Robin Hood.
Hey, look at them right next to each other.
44 for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were right next to each other. I did notice that, actually. What I like about Robin Hood, his ability, his playstyle, it's fun.
Yeah,
It's very fun. The bounce is one of the best abilities.
Arguably
game,
one of the best abilities. Yeah.
And it's really enjoyable. I don't like the max block of 3.
Yep.
He's just overall very weak defensively.
His attacks are very weak.
His attacks are weak, but you can attack a lot.
Yeah. Makes up for it.
And but I do like him. I do enjoy him, and so I'm glad they play him.
Yeah. My next one is Yennefer Triss. I'll gladly play them.
And that would be what number for you?
Oh, right. Yennefer Triss for me is
36.
36.
Okay.
Yeah. I think just because the incentivized discard is really fun. Like, is making them discard lots of cards just with your attacks and stuff. And obviously the ability is pretty insane, but in practice,
I have Bruce Lee. That's funny.
that's weird. I'm pretty sure I have him too.
Well, there you go. My apologies. My apologies.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do. I think he's in there.
Could have used Bruce earlier.
So, anyways, Yennefer Triss, though, overall, though, their deck, it's weird. It almost doesn't feel like it synergizes super well with their ability, and their lack of card draw and sort of lack of feints feels kind of bad. Like, they can get tempoed out by a lot of the fighters that I like. And they're almost polarizing. Sometimes they feel like, wow, they're actually not very good, and sometimes they're like, man, they're so broken that I feel guilty. It's like they're very polarizing there, and I haven't had the chance to play them like a whole lot, so I would like to play them more. But I enjoy them. I'll gladly play Yennefer Triss. They've got some really fun effects and crazy effects, and the ability is crazy because you can just nuke people out of nowhere. You attack for 1. Oh wait, actually it's a 4. Take 4 to the face. You know, it makes your mind gaming like almost guaranteed, because you're guaranteed a punish whenever you feel like it.
Right.
So your opponent has to like think about that anything they do can be punished, and so they have to play optimally. So they're cool. I just would like to play them more, and right now I would gladly play them, but they're not up there for me yet.
Makes sense.
Yep.
I'm missing one of my fighters. I do believe. I can't find Beowulf.
Oh, we played Beowulf recently.
Yes.
I wonder if he's over there. If he's underneath that stack somewhere.
Where's your stack of where's your Beowulf? Hand me your Beowulf. I'll just use one for now.
Yeah.
He's in this pile.
Yeah.
Okay. But my next fighter is Beowulf. That's right.
Oh.
Right. That's why I needed him. Beowulf. This is gonna ruin everything.
Beowulf.
So Beowulf is
what number is he for you?
the next one's 43, and he is what I like about him, his playstyle. So again, just that fatiguey thing. It's fun. I enjoy it. Love Grendel. It's a great card.
Vigor and Courage, so annoying.
Vigor and Courage is fun.
It's an insane card.
I wish it gained in action, but that's okay. It would also
Really?
it would hurt his other things, so it's not crazy. It's a good card.
It's such an insane card.
And then the Ancient Heirloom. It's really fun.
Yeah, Heirloom's fun.
Yeah, just not enough stuff, not enough defense, not enough offense. He is super tanky, but I mean that kind of health isn't really anything anymore. It just feels like people can.
You can heal, but it's just not. It feels bad when you're taking a lot of attacks.
Yep. But I do enjoy him. He used to be one of my favorites.
Yep.
So Beowulf number 43.
Oh, Wiggy's hilarious too. Honestly, Wiggy it just gets trashed on. Like just takes so many attacks to the face, but you have to kill him. It's so fun.
You do have to kill him.
All right, my next one is surprisingly low for me, but I think it makes sense for me. Achilles.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why?
He used to be a lot higher for me, but there are just fighters that I don't know about do the same thing. They don't really. I don't know if they do the same thing, but I don't know. I kind of just struggle with Achilles sometimes. Like he just he's really good, very thematic, but linear. I think is the best thing.
No, he is not. Kinda. He's kind of linear.
He's pretty linear, but yeah, I mean, he's just so good, and I think maybe part of it is like, I've played both as and against him so much in competitive and non-competitive that I'm not like worn out of Achilles. I still like him. He's still like an absolute Hall of Fame fighter, I think, for the game. Everything that he does is he's just a perfectly designed character. I feel like
he's great. Yeah, agreed.
But just
that's number 35 for you. Right?
He's number 35. I'll gladly play Achilles, but I think if I'm trying to have fun, I don't know that I would play him. And if I'm trying to play competitively, I have struggled with him. Just for any number of reasons. So yeah.
Miss Marvel.
Yeah.
She used to be much higher also for me, but then this one's gone down because of the ones that have dropped are almost entirely due to the competitive nature, right? Like Beowulf, I loved what he did. I still love what he does, but
You just lose now.
he doesn't win as much.
Yeah. Winning is a factor.
Winning is a big factor, and I'm trying not to include it, but it you can't.
Like
The heart knows what it wants.
not feeling like you're able to win is a bad feeling. I think that's definitely part of it. And with Miss Marvel and Bayo, it definitely feels like that sometimes. Like you just can't.
Now her ability, what I wrote down for her is, her ability, her ability is very fun. Bouncing, and then hitting like the T-Rex. It's cool. It's very cool. And you have to plan out what you're doing, where you're moving, and all that. And it really helps to know her good maps. Because she needs to have her good maps. So I do enjoy her. I want to play her more. It's a bummer. A lot of times it's just a bummer playing her. Yeah, unfortunately. But she's a joy.
Yeah, she's fun, man. I've enjoyed playing Miss Marvel.
You're 34.
My 34 is Doctor Strange.
Ooh.
Yeah, kind of like you said. I really enjoy his ability, and when he first came out, I was like, man, he's probably like my favorite fighter now. And then we quickly realized like how strong he was, and yeah, I think guilt honestly is probably the number one thing that holds me back from ranking him higher. In a vacuum, I really like him, but he doesn't exist in a vacuum. Like it's hard for me to rank him in a vacuum because of how depressing it can feel to play both as and against him. You're just kind of like, well, I'm just absolutely wiping the floor with this person. I feel bad. Or like the other person has no chance and I'm not doing anything. I can just run away and do nothing and play 8 passes and win.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So yeah, it feels that's why he's held back for me. But his ability is very fun, and his cards are really fun.
Raptors coming in at 41. Their potential is massive, and their playstyle. So, I mean, they add 1 to their attacks. So when you swarm, they feel like the Raptors, which is cool. So theme would also be really good here. Theme is huge, and they're just fun to play. Yeah, I mean, you're attack. Try to combo off, and I think one of the things that makes them fun is also what makes them frustrating. The fact that they need each other, and you want to really surround, to get your full value. That's huge. The problem is when one Raptor dies, you just lost a huge part of what you need.
Like a huge chunk of damage.
Yeah. And then if you're down to one Raptor, it's over. You've lost almost always.
Yeah.
So that's one of the things that's kind of frustrating, playing as them. But they are fun, and I do enjoy playing as them. Many other fighters I would choose more. Who do you have?
All right, my next one, number 33, has dropped a lot for me from where she used to be, but that is Alice.
Okay.
I think she's very thematic, very fun. Some chaotic things that she can do a lot of chaotic things. Some one-off cards.
I'm gonna get water. Keep going.
She hits like a truck. And Jabberwock is awesome. Jabberwock's like a solid sidekick. But she's just a little too linear. She doesn't have. I feel like she doesn't quite have the tools she needs to be like ticking every box on my list. She doesn't tick every box on my list anymore. I want more things. I think if I'm gonna really love a fighter and always want to play them, Alice, I think, she's just a tank, and she hits like a truck, and Jabberwock's a beast, and she's got some fun effects and some wacky. She can do some wacky things sometimes, like Snicker Snack is pretty crazy. And Manxam obviously is like an insane card. Really fun RNG there, but yeah. So she just doesn't tick every box on my list anymore, and I don't find myself always wanting to play her, but I'll gladly play Alice.
That was your 33?
That was my 33. Yep.
All right. My 40 is Moon Knight. So, once again, just another fighter that I used to really like. Don't play much anymore. When I do, I enjoy it. There's less choices now. It's just more. You have this. Oh, you should throw this card. Usually, you're throwing the, red 4 when you're Mr. Knight. So you can skip Moon Knight. So you get to Khonshu, and you're gonna throw your purple 2.
Are you out of breath from walking to the kitchen?
I'm tired. I'm exhausted, man. I'm tired.
Oh my gosh! Get one of these. Why didn't you get one of these?
Because I gotta go to bed and be a good dad tomorrow.
I do too.
You're gonna be a dad tomorrow? Wait a second.
No,
yeah, okay.
No. You guys heard it here first. Caitlin doesn't even know.
All right, so, but anywho's old Moon Knight, enjoy him, fun, and the cadence is really fun. I do enjoy the cadence. It's optimally set up, and direct comparison to Alice, you have direct control over it. Like when it's happening, and so you can time it. Now the opponent also can time it, and that's a little annoying.
If you get off cycle,
that's rough.
If you get out of sync, it can be kind of difficult to recover from that.
But yeah, the whole package though is good. That's a whole package character. I've not had that in a while.
Yeah. Very thematic. Love the theming there.
Alrighty.
All right, my next one is Bruce Lee. He's 32. I would gladly play Bruce Lee, and he is also one that I just haven't played that much. Haven't played against him that much because you never play him. Once the new set comes out, though, I'll probably be spamming Bruce Lee a little bit.
That's good because I'll be spamming Muhammad
You'll
Ali.
be spamming Ali. I'll try. We'll see. I have no idea what Ali does.
They changed him
Oh,
since when I knew, and I've not told you,
you haven't told me anything.
but just so you know, they changed him.
Yeah. Well, guess what? I know what all the Stars and Stripes fighters do. So how does it feel?
I don't know. I hope you don't ruin anything for any of
I'm not going to ruin anything for you.
Okay, good.
But it's whatever.
I can't wait for that.
Dude, I am so
I
excited.
cannot wait for that, guys. You understand?
You guys don't understand
Seriously.
how amazing
I'm very excited for this set.
it's going to be. Solid. Anyways, so back to Bruce Lee. He is very fun. When I've played him, he's been very fun. He has really unique options, lots of one-off cards, which in this case I like. Mm-hmm. It provides a lot of variety and makes him very difficult to play against.
Very thematic,
Yep.
and the ability is awesome.
The card names too are so much fun.
Mm-hmm. But the ability to just bounce away,
Insane, actually.
so good against melee.
So
It's
insane.
so good against melee. So,
And what's the thing? That one card.
will you pull them to you?
There's that, which is crazy. But I'm talking about the just
Water?
Just kill. No. Just kill a sidekick and put the card back in your hand.
Oh, 1-inch punch.
1-inch punch is insane.
Yeah, no, so
And
that's another thing. Is like if he gets a 1-inch punch in his hand, because there's only one copy. If he gets it in his hand, like the first 10 cards,
depending on who you're playing,
You are
you
set.
just win.
Yeah.
Like he can beat Wukong, which is crazy.
Yeah.
He can crush Wukong.
yeah, wow.
Yeah. So for that reason, I would gladly play him, but he's probably gonna go up for me. We'll see.
Geralt of Rivia is my number 39. I enjoy Geralt. I enjoy the challenge of him because we haven't figured him out yet. So I enjoy that a lot. So for me, it's the choices at the start specifically, like his ability. Those choices are very fun, and it's an underdog. So I know
Weirdly,
many of
yeah.
you will say, "Oh, he's not an underdog." He is.
He definitely is.
We definitely
Yeah.
feel it. So not like the same level as a lot of these other fighters, but where we thought he was and where we think he should be, and where
Yeah.
most of you think he is, we think he's much lower in reality. So, and we're not seeing the wins come from him. So, when they do come, it's really fun, and it feels great. And how you utilize Dandelion, the things he does, I like his kit. I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
But that's why he's there at my gladly play. I would
Yeah.
gladly play Geralt of Rivia.
Yeah. It's so real. It's so interesting how much our opinions about Witcher have changed.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Well, I mean, we knew they would.
But like not in the way that I thought.
There's pros and cons to making a tier list a week after you got the game,
Dude, yeah, that was so funny.
or not a week after you got a week, basically a week after you get the game. But it's really like.
But even after playing them for a little bit, it was like, okay, this feels like where they are. And then like the more we play them, we're like, oh dang, okay, man, we were like super wrong about like at least 2, if not 3 of the fighters.
Yeah,
Probably 4.
Yours was this one, and mine is Philippa. I just loved Philippa. I thought she was going to be.
I was
way
pretty
stronger
high
than
on.
she was.
I was pretty high on Philippa too. Like her ceiling obviously is insane, but Ciri too. Ciri should be higher.
I don't know.
Leshen,
I'm still not convinced.
I think Leshen
People keep
too.
talking about it.
Leshen
is higher than we thought.
Was the one for me that changed the most.
Leshen, yeah, I thought he was pretty high, but for me, high was like B, and I don't know where he actually is.
I mean, B feels right, but like I had him in like D, I think, or like at like low C. I think I had him like maybe low C.
Maybe I had him
at the highest,
like high C.
But I'm definitely wrong. Anyways, so next one for me is Hamlet. 31. I really.
And that's my 29. We're finally close again on
Hey,
something.
we're pretty close. I'll gladly play Hamlet. Very, very fun. Just like he obviously feels very bad to play. Very much like Jekyll and Hyde.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he just feels like a Jekyll and Hyde with different options.
Yeah, a little undertuned.
But in a lot of ways, he feels worse to play than Jekyll and Hyde. Weirdly.
Then in a lot of ways he feels better.
In some ways he feels better. In some ways
The
he feels
things
worse.
that he does are more fun. Everything he does is more fun than Jekyll and Hyde.
Yeah.
For me. No, you don't say yeah. You haven't shown Jekyll and Hyde yet. So don't show
Well,
Jekyll and Hyde.
for me, I love the theme of Jekyll and Hyde so much. I think it works.
Okay.
And the deck as well, like, feels so like it's because it's so bad, it works. And it to me, it's bad in a fun way. Hamlet's is more synergistic, and his ability is probably better. Probably better.
Is that your 30?
That's my 31.
Oh,
Hamlet's 31.
Okay.
But just so many times I find you just get stuck with him, and no feints, and like terrible defense is just like it just feels bad.
Yeah, and low offense.
You're just like, oh man, yeah, low offense. Like other than
And a
if I kill myself,
a psychic that you can't like actually use.
really can't use like at all. Yeah.
What does he even do? All right.
He's just, or you can kill him, but that's literally it.
Next up is Aridin for me,
Wow. Okay. Interesting.
and whole package. So
Yeah.
I think he's not too strong. Like he's in a good spot. He is very strong.
He's extremely strong, but he's not like overtuned.
Right. He's not busted. He's just He's very strong. And I enjoy his whole what they do. I enjoy like, oh, if people die, you do this, and if they don't die, you do this, and it's neat. And the last time we played, I was like kicking myself. I was like, man, I should have kept my guys alive longer, so that I could have killed them. I'm not going to say anything, but I
could have gotten more value.
I want to get more value with them, and I forget.
Yep.
I always forget about that part of it, and that is my downside with playing him is because I'm trying to. You can't Achilles with him. I think you talked about this before. You can't just Achilles. You can't Patroclus your sidekicks. You really shouldn't. You should.
Sometimes
You should.
but rarely I would say that's the right thing to do.
Right, rarely. And it's you really should get some cards, especially like I forgot about the card that you attack with, and you can like bring it back in your hands. That's so.
That's
That's
the
so
one
good. I want that.
You want to milk that.
So yeah.
And the feint too. That
But he's fun to play. I enjoy him, and there's some matches where like, dude, he is disgusting.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. He feels so strong when he's at his
that scheme.
peak. He feels so strong.
Yeah.
He's much higher for me.
Yeah.
And I think also while we're here, because we're in the same spot, Aridin is the reason why Achilles has dropped a lot for me as well.
Okay.
Is because I just would rather play Aridin than Achilles, and they do a very similar thing. Okay, my next one is Daredevil.
Jeremy said Aridin is his favorite of the Witcher sets.
He was for me for a while. I really liked Aridin a lot.
Hey,
I still do.
Miak, I don't speak that, but hi. Draft. We're not drafting right now. We are doing a tier list video. I believe that's what you're asking. All right.
Yeah, so Daredevil, very fun, very chaotic, which I like a lot. The ability to go infinite is really cool. You're playing your game, and the low hand count, blind boosty Daredevil is very fun, and then the clinical Daredevil of like, let's just play insane value, crazy fatigue, and heal a lot and attack you. It feels very, very thematic. He'll just keep going and going and going, and doesn't mind taking some damage, and it's cool. I like Daredevil a lot. I'll gladly play Daredevil. He just does feel a little bit he's definitely not vanilla, because you can do some really cool, crazy things with him. The 8 value devil obviously feels really fun. But just he really is trying. He has to do one thing, at least initially.
He has to get that.
He has to cycle devil,
yeah.
And it's kind of easy to force, but at the same time, you can. That part of it is I don't like as much.
Yeah, I agree. So look at that.
Wow.
Little trilogy.
That's so crazy.
And obviously not an accident, but I had a hard time putting them. And I haven't played her in a long time. She was much higher. She was much higher. Mm-hmm. And I dropped her down because I was like, once I started asking the question, like, in reality, would I rather play this person or this person?
Yeah.
I started to drop these people.
Sure, that's fair.
If I played her again, that could change. But yeah, I think what it is, if I'm looking at what I don't like about her, it is that it's the ramping, and you're losing things if you're playing certain cards when you shouldn't play them to just try to build up the source, potentially.
Yeah.
Or because you have to, or whatever. You're not getting those effects. That's kind of a bummer.
Yeah.
And but you can manipulate that. You can change it. She's fun. I enjoy her. I kind of want to play her now, but
yeah.
I got to play her again.
So
I got to play her again.
Aridin and Siri for me are both a good bit higher. Not very high, but a good bit.
What I do like about her are her choices. I do like the choices.
A lot of choices, and like you earn the fact, like when you get to your really strong phase, a lot of times you've earned it. You know, you're like, okay, I finally get to deal some punishment. You know, because the whole first third of the game, first half of the game, your life really sucks. Mm-hmm. But
I like that you can do recursion, of course.
Yeah,
I love recursion. One of my favorite things.
Bloody Mary is next for me.
Bloody Mary.
Yeah.
No.
I'm glad I would. Yeah, she really just is she's very close to the top. This is the second to last fighter I have in Gladly Play.
Okay.
I think she's 29 for me. Yes, she is. Gladly would play her. She's very fun. Lots of she really just feels like you're a crazy maniacal ghost just chasing people. Mm-hmm. Lots of trickery and counterplay options for her as well, which I really enjoy. But just very easy generally pretty easy to play against. She does have lots of mix-ups, but overall you're not too terrified of her if you're playing a halfway decent fighter. So.
I changed up what we're doing because they're gonna know anyways. So we have Pandora.
Yeah, we have to change. At
36. You were just been like, oh, there's a gap. I wonder who it is. But it's Pandora. She's actually very fun. Really enjoy playing her lately, and I like the chaos, the randomness that she does. Mm-hmm. What I wrote for her is her potential and underdog. She feels pretty weak, but when she pops off, it's crazy. Absolutely can pop off. I was gonna have just a category for RNG on here for her and for Titania, because it's actually really fun. Yeah. But it's I decided not to, just call it potential. Her pop-up is huge. Yeah. And there's that Wukong aspect, the mind games and stuff when she's playing cards.
That mind game is crazy.
Really enjoy it. She is very easy to want to just go hard with your aggro and your card draw and all that, and not care about it. I'm just gonna go because I have to. Because
you have to go.
I've got a big thing right there. Got all these.
It's my time. Ha
so, yeah. So let's do it. Let's go for it. And I think that's really fun that you just do what you do. You do what you're given, and hopefully you're given a good box.
Yeah. There is no other fighter quite like her.
Yeah. And there are those choices with her ability with the box. There's not many, but there are times when it's should I? You could. I guess it could be all the time actually. Should I go for another opening or not? Should I push it or not? And so that's fun.
That is very fun.
It's a fun aspect.
But also it hurts a lot sometimes.
Of course.
But she's a lot higher for me. Mm-hmm. So, anyways, my last fighter in this category, my number 28, is good old GB, Golden Bat. Golden Bat. I almost put him in like them.
Okay.
But once again, just kind of a little too strong. I feel to really always want to. And his offense is insane. Solid defense, solid all the way around, just a really good fighter. I always enjoy playing him. but at the same time, like, he is a little slow. So if I'm in the mood, I will say that if I'm in the mood for a slow fighter, or like a relatively slow fighter, he's probably the one that I'm going for.
That's so funny.
Yeah,
I just love slow fighters. I love them.
Yeah, I mean, maybe there's a couple more, but like that I do like a few other that are maybe slower, but like he's probably the slowest of the fighters that I'm like, I like him, you know, I enjoy playing him. Yeah, Golden Bat, just always a good time. Very fun.
Bullseye, number 35 for me. And again, just the same kind of thing, potential underdog. Very cool ability. Feels like your Bullseye.
Not as good as it used to be, though.
No, definitely not. I mean,
I don't know if it was ever that.
It was
like,
when we, the more we play, the worse things get. That are just like kind of regular.
Yeah.
Because we get better at positioning. There's more map choices. All the stuff.
Yeah.
And it was, so he came out in a time when we did full advantage.
Right. When you could full advantage,
Arsenal was full advantage,
so much better.
and so you could do that. And then there was a whole like 2 years almost, I feel like, where we went to split advantage, and that was all we did.
Yeah.
So that's why he fell off. T-Rex fell off. All these aggro fighters fell off.
That need position and map.
That need the mapping position. And so then, and T-Rex was okay, kind of, because she is the T-Rex.
You could still give her map,
but Bullseye
just doesn't
really
quite
need that
have
turn
it.
1 start on like Raptor Paddock or something like that.
Yeah. Something small.
Where you can attack turn 1.
Yep.
And then get the combo. You get that. You attack, win the combat, throw your scheme, and then you boom, 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 boom. You just keep.
But you also need those to line up. Yeah.
Bullseye, and then Oda Nobunaga is my 34. And never been great. He's never been a great fighter. Same thing, potential and underdog.
Yeah.
So
highest
he's
health total.
very fun. He's a very fun fighter.
Theoretically.
Like the highest health total theoretically. He's a fun fighter.
And theoretically very strong too.
And theoretically very strong. And there's times when it works.
And it's awesome.
And the sidekicks are just awesome, and they go hard, and it's great. And there's times when the sidekicks just get
nuked.
There's
nothing you can do.
What do you do?
Then you're nothing.
But overall, very fun fighter, and in like an aggro world that's not going to the end. If a game doesn't go to the end for Oda Nobunaga, if it doesn't go to like the end of a deck, then he probably won and he had a great time.
Yeah,
If
sure.
it goes to the end of his deck,
he probably fatigued
probably
out.
lost, and it wasn't that great. It ended with a fizzle, a slow, painful death of a fizzle that you're just like, man, I'm trying to boost with my schemes here.
Nothing happened.
I'm attacking you with Oda. Oh no, it's my 5. So
right.
Take it. Let me just overdraw it
or a
to
1
death.
or a 2.
Yeah.
That is interesting. Like in the same way that like the Raptors lose a lot when one Raptor dies, I would say Oda loses like significantly more when an honor guard dies. It hurts him way more than when the Raptor dies.
Well, there you go, guys. That was our Gladly Play, and I'm at 33 coming up, and you're at 27 coming up.
27. Yeah, we're starting to get there.
A little bit tighter.
This is my Bayo. Give it back.
Yeah, you take that.
All right. Let me find my dudes.
Well, I've already found my dudes. Not all of them, I don't think. But
I found my first one.
Found many of them. All right, you want to do your first one?
Yeah, sure. Then I'll find the next ones. My first one in like them. Like I kind of like them like as more than friends.
Exactly. That's why I chose that.
Yeah, more than just friends. That's so funny. All right, so Robin Hood for me. He's climbed he's just kind of steadily climbed. I used to not like him very much. But yeah, just kind of what you said. Like his ability's super fun. Feels very it feels very on theme. I love the fact that like I think he is very difficult to like win with consistently in a lot of matchups. So he is an underdog in that way. Like, but he's perfectly mid in the sense that like you feel like I don't know if can win any matchup, but like his tempo and value that he can get from his outlaws is pretty insane. And he is one of the fighters I think that like awards good positioning the most of almost anybody.
Because top tier for that.
Yeah, like playing Robin will get you better at the game, which I like that about him. And he's got like a good amount of disruption, some good mix-ups with his outlaws. They're very strong sidekicks. And yeah, he's fun to play. You can, double attack with him very freely and in and out very freely. And yeah, he's fun. I like him a lot.
Lucas Cage.
Wow, that's interesting. He's higher than I thought he would be for you.
Yeah,
he's gone up for you, I would say.
Yeah.
The last several times you played him.
I just like him. Yeah, I think. I just love the natural toughness. Love it.
Wait a minute.
I love the values, the commandings, the 6 range sidekick, big old tank of a dude. What I said was the whole package. So everything he does is fun. He's well balanced. He's got recursion, situational, card draw, situational, and he has to be aggressive, but he can take the hits, and I enjoy that. Really strong feint, the strongest feint in the game. So, yeah, Lucas.
Yeah. What's not to like?
What's not to like? He's fun.
I have significantly fewer fighters in this tier. That's fun.
All
right. My next one is good old Dracula. Probably my first love.
What number is that for you?
26.
26.
Yeah, really fun. Probably the second most passive fighter that I like. Thank you. I'm gonna need that. Yeah, just a very different way of winning the game. Like his win condition is so unique. Built like so much around auto damage and then confirming lethal like earlier than almost anybody. Is really cool.
Super fun.
His ability is
fun.
Awesome.
I want to play him right now.
He is super fun. And for a long time he was probably in my top 10. He just doesn't quite scratch every itch that I have, like in terms of ability to aggro. Like sometimes you really can't, and also ability to defend. Sometimes you just literally can't defend. And so sometimes he just kind of feels like, man, are you serious right now, Drac? Like, come on, dude.
Yeah, he ketchup and mustard's pretty hard.
Like harder than almost anybody. So if for that reason he's fallen a little bit for me, but overall thematically and just with like all of his cards, some of my favorite cards to play in the game, Ravening Seduction, so much fun. Mist Form, Beast Form,
all of his schemes are fun.
All of his schemes are fun. And then Prey Upon, dude, his and Do My Bidding. Do My Bidding is so much fun. So just like the look of horror on your opponent's face every single time. You're just like, man, it's Do My Bidding. Every single time. You're just like, dang it. All right. But yeah, so much fun.
Cloak and Dagger coming at 32. They were much higher back in the day when it felt like you could actually play them competitively, and then we realized we couldn't.
Yeah.
So they've dropped. But their ability and their potential is super fun. That's why I love them. Sorry, that's why I like them. The dream is always there, man. If you can just win combat by 2 with dagger attacking. It feels so cool. It feels so good. Yeah, I think that this is kind of like me and my brother trying to play games together. Okay.
Yeah.
We always have the dream. We have the dream that we can play together and be loving and kind, and have a good time, and like enjoy each other. But the reality
Never really happens.
we can't.
Always feels
we just
bad.
can't do it.
Yeah.
At some point, we're gonna be fighting because he's gonna try to quit. I'm gonna be like, "Don't quit." And he's gonna think I'm cocky, and I'm gonna be like, "Why are you quitting?" And then we'll be fighting. And that's every game. So, but guess what? If I saw him tomorrow, I'd be like, "Dude, we should play some games." He'd be like, absolutely, because we're brothers.
And that's what brothers,
That's what brothers do. We want to play games together. But guess what?
Or
We
beat the
can't.
crap out of each other.
We can't do it. And Cloak and Dagger are that. All right.
Yeah.
They are my brother.
Ironically, well, they're not brother and sister.
Nope, that would be weird.
Yep. Anyways.
Next.
Cloak and Dagger, very fun. Dude, the more I talked about Dracula, the more I wanted to like put him up a little
You
bit.
should, but don't adjust it.
I'm not gonna adjust
Don't
it.
adjust
I
you
stand
said.
by what I said, and maybe I'll adjust my rankings later. But
Oh, thank you. I'm so
Makes sense.
sorry. I'm sorry, Beard Face. You're so right. This is the like tier. You are so
oh my gosh,
so
put
right.
it
What a schmuck I am.
like them.
Like them.
All right, my number 25 is Jekyll and Hyde.
Good.
Um,
Let's get that out of the way finally.
oh my gosh. Okay, so thematic. Read the book if you haven't. It's not very long.
Wait,
It's
so to
great.
enjoy Jekyll and Hyde, you have to read a book.
You don't have to.
I'm just kidding.
But it makes you appreciate them more because you understand why his ability is the way it is.
What if the set came with like a book? It's like you must read in the rules.
Read it before you play.
Don't judge us. Read the book. It's like 1,000 pages.
It makes sense though. Thematically it makes sense. And when this came out, like when Unmatched came out, I'm sure he wasn't actually as bad.
No, yeah, you're right. He was not.
Like he's actually solid.
I mean, he was still a
Still
negative ability, but
one of the scariest fighters.
Right.
And still, honestly, every time we play him, we're like, he's actually kind of scary.
and you pulled it off.
Several times.
What were we playing? I was Andy Christmas, Sanctum Sanctorum,
Yeah.
and you were Jekyll. No, maybe the Globe. It was Globe. Was that King Arthur?
Nah.
What-
it was Sanctum
was
Sanctorum.
Underdog.
It was a 2-0 sweep. You were Annie both times, and I was King Arthur and Jekyll and Hyde, and I killed you both times.
Don't you talk about that?
But I've pulled off some other wins with Jekyll and Hyde that you're just like, well, you just got Hyde, Mr.
Yeah,
Hyde.
because I was faintless. You're
You're just like, I can't do anything. So yeah, man, they're fun. The landing a Forever Hyde has got to be like one of the best feelings. Actually getting it to work.
If you have the Jekyll cards.
If you have the Jekyll cards, but you don't need that many for it to feel good.
True.
You need probably
True.
Two.
2 to get to a 9.
And that feels pretty good.
That feels good.
And that's a big attack.
3, 11, 4, 13. Dare I go on?
Dude, I'm pretty sure when we played that Ghost Rider game,
5.
do you remember that? It was a long time ago. OGs of the channel maybe remember it. But it was a game we maybe we didn't even
We
stream
didn't
it.
stream this one. No.
But it was like we played Ghost Rider Jekyll
on Hanging Gardens?
on Hanging Gardens both ways. You
Why
still
do we
remember
have this memory?
because it will forever go down as like you went in.
This was off stream.
You went in-
a random.
Dude, it was so funny. So you went in turn 1
Yeah.
with Ghost Rider,
Yeah.
and you hit me with Penance Stare,
Yeah.
which is like his big attack, right?
Yeah.
You hit me with like an insane amount of damage.
And you probably did your.
I did
Blue
my scientific method.
Yeah.
I drew like an insane number of cards, and you're
Yeah.
like, I can't believe I just did that.
I was like, oh.
And then I had both Forever Hides.
Because I don't think I had feints.
You had one feint,
Okay.
and I attacked you with Forever Hide first action, and you feinted it, and you took 3, and then I Forever Hided you again, and I killed you.
Yeah.
And
Dude.
I think it was like a 15 or 17 value Forever Hide,
Yeah.
and it was like,
That's awesome.
yeah, and it just like, what are you gonna do?
And in that moment, you loved Jekyll, and I hated Ghost
you
Rider.
hated Ghost Rider even more, all the more.
That's hilarious. It wasn't his fault. It was my fault. But that's.
Or I don't know if I
That's
killed
fun.
you. I got you down to like 2 health, and then I just drew until I schemed you to death.
Dude, I love it. I love that we had that memory.
It is a.
That's funny.
It is like a that sticks with you.
Yeah.
That big forever hide. So for that reason, I love him. He's so thematic, and he's so bad that when you win, it is amazing.
Speaking of one of the matchups, Annie Christmas,
Can't beat Chuckle.
number 31.
Can't do it.
Play style and ability. That's why I like her.
Yeah.
I like her. It's fun, guys. There's sometimes you get a bad deck order and you get your queens
Mississippi
early,
Queens early.
and then you feel bad because you want to stay there till the end.
Yeah.
Till you're about to die.
Yeah.
If you get those early, you're in trouble. If you get your schemes early, especially if you're not against a multi-sidekick kind of person, you're in trouble. So those feel bad. But besides that, if you can avoid that, specifically the combo of having those and those in the hand, she's very, very fun. And she is very strong.
She can be like
her plus 2 on her attacks is really cool. Charlie's arguably the best sidekick in the game. I forget where we landed on him.
I think he was like 3.
Okay, so one of the top for sure, and super strong.
Insane value from Charlie.
Insane value.
Always. It's crazy.
And you're trying to kill him, but you can't. And
you're attacking him, but you don't want him to die.
You don't want her, and you can't really attack her. It's a cool situation.
It's a very
and it's a fun game. I enjoy what they do. We should play her more. We enjoy what she does, but sometimes you just get bad deck order and it feels really bad. That's kind of how it goes down for me.
We need to add this to the docket, but do a ladder of fighters that are the least played fighters on the channel that we want to play
some
more.
Research, but that's a good idea. The other thing is, you know what we're gonna do? Listen, patrons, crockpots, I'm gonna have you guys build us a tier
of fighters,
a ladder
that
tier,
are
yeah,
rarely
yeah,
seen.
which is also you. Hey, you're on there. So yeah, I'll message you guys out, but that'll be fun. You guys can I'll have you guys.
Annie should probably be on there. Cloak and Dagger should probably be on there.
That's your 2 fighters. Yeah, I like her. What you got next?
All right, my next one. Where even are we, dude? Oh, here we go. For me, Oda is my number. Oda, number 25. Please don't cancel us. Wait. What the heck? Oh, I think I missed one. Jekyll and Hyde was my 25. Oda is my 24. Yeah, man, just really fun when he works. That I think is just very awards, really good positioning, very fun when he works. Can really pop off, can be very tanky, and just the amount of damage that you can do is truly crazy. And it is a weird thing. He's actually kind of like Annie in this way, where like you're genuinely not concerned about Oda taking damage, really, for a while at least. Mm-hmm. Like you're fine. If they're attacking Oda, you're like, thank you, thank you for not attacking my sidekicks. Yeah, such an interesting thing, and I enjoy Oda. I just always have a good time playing him and trying to figure out ways to get the flank. And
dude, I just had an epiphany with Oda, and I really want to try it. So next, I need to write that down. That's gonna be really fun.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'm concerned.
It's gonna be fun. Really good.
Is it a specific matchup, or is it a style of playing Oda?
It is
a strat with Oda.
It's a specific strat, and the only requirement is that you are melee.
Okay.
But then we can run it.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Alrighty. Next up, Winter Soldier. So, Winter Soldier for me, number 30 or 30. Winter Soldier, playstyle and underdog. Hey,
he's next for me too, so we'll piggyback.
That's very cool. So, Winter Soldier in my heart was much better than in reality. I like the game that he plays of the attacking the whole Sherlock thing, running away. Like you got to be really committed to just running away more often than not. Most game plans. And then attack sparingly, very sparingly.
Yeah.
That game plan, the more I've played it, especially against aggro fighters, Sinbad specifically has killed me too many
Ruined
times.
your day. Yeah.
The more times I've done that, the more I've realized deck order is like the most important thing for him, which is annoying. When deck order is the most important thing for a fighter, that's not a very good thing.
Yeah.
So for that, he has dropped for me. Still high at 30, but and I still like him, and I still want to play him, but I have to be more careful of who I throw him into. He can't just take on anybody and turn any game into a Winter Soldier game. It has to be specifically fighters that can't just attack each turn forever.
Yeah.
Easily.
I think probably the same reason is that he's just not. The fact that he's not as good as we thought he was doesn't really bother me. In fact, I think he's probably better. But I think that it's a scary game because you have to threaten the punish, and you have to punish sometimes. Mm-hmm. You have 6 value attacks, and you need to throw them to get the opponent to back off sometimes. And it's the times when I've played Winter Soldier like that, where I'm actually attacking with my 6s as often as I can. It's when I've had the most success with him. So I love Winter Soldier. He's probably like my second or third favorite.
No, you like him.
I like him. I really enjoy playing Winter Soldier.
No, you don't. That's another tier list.
Really enjoy. You son of a gun. And I love that. I do love that he's not as broken as we thought. That makes him like actually fun to play. And he's like my second or third favorite Marvel character. So, yeah. Cool.
Hamlet.
Hambone.
Hamlet. Playstyle, and he's an underdog. So. And that's 29 for me. I really have fun. Like as far as fun fighters go, he'd be much higher on this list if it was just fun.
Yeah.
Was that your 22 or 23?
That was my 20. Winter Soldier's my 23.
Okay. He's very, very fun. But yeah, just the fact that he is. So, like, I would much rather play against Hamlet than as Hamlet if I'm trying to play competitively.
Yeah.
If I am just trying to have a fun time, I like Hamlet. I love that game he plays. Do I draw 2 cards, or do I have to take 2 damage to myself or to my sidekick? That's an interesting game.
Mm-hmm.
And so, can you make him work with just a 2-card draw each turn? Is it possible? It's a fun game. It's a fun game to play. I like his kit. The numbers are too low overall. Definitely too low.
Yeah.
But he's very, very fun.
And the amount of damage and punishing that he can do is really, really cool. My number 22 is another Slings and Arrows fighter. It is Shakespeare.
Ooh.
Yeah. Shakespeare has really grown on me, especially lately. I've played him a couple more times. Played against him a couple more times. And yeah, his ability is perfect. Like it's very thematic. The amount of damage that he can do is truly insane. And while like sometimes he does feel bad because he has no passes, it's equally awesome that you have unlimited combat cards, like all the combat cards. He has very few cards that he actually can't play, meaning just like I think it was like 5 actor cards or something. But like you're definitely playing those because you're abusing the actors a lot. So yeah, I love having like a big payoff with an uncancelable card effect when you line it up.
So fun.
And like, what are you gonna do? You know, you're gonna get Shakespeare.
So it feels so good,
dude. I've been so jealous of some of the turns that you've had with Shakespeare, where I'm like, are you kidding me?
Thanks, man.
You know, like
it feels so good.
So just really, really fun. I would always gladly play Shakespeare, and I like him more than that, and I could see him still going up more.
Sweet. In the ability, it can be stopped by ending the turn. And actually, and I forget what the ruling is here, so I'm not going to even say, I'm not going to say what I think it is. But if you're in the chat and you know what the ruling is on that interaction, and you're 100% positive, put it in the chat. If you're 90% positive, don't say it. But if you end the turn does the attack card go into the line, but the line just gets ignored? Or does the card not go into the line? Doesn't it have to go into the line?
I think it goes into the line, but the effect doesn't happen.
The effect would not happen, right? I believe that's how it happens.
Because it's when you discard a card, put it into your line.
Right.
When you play a card.
I believe that's how it has to happen. But not 100% positive, so I'm not going to say correct. No, that is 100% what it is.
Yeah.
Next up, Yennefer. So Yennefer for me is number 28. And that is pretty high, I think, for... Right, yours was much lower?
Mine was a good bit lower. Not that much. Or a good amount.
But I like her.
36.
I like it. I don't... She's not like just like easy mode, right?
Yeah.
There is still choice. You still have to like figure her out. What I love about her is one of her strongest things is the disruption. Just I'm taking all your cards
Consistently.
a lot. Just discard. The mind games of it, is it my red one or is it my 7?
Because then you kind of want to take it.
And even if either one of those, even if you're not taking it, right? Because the 7 you want to take, yeah, but it
still feels bad. You're still playing 2 cards. You're still getting rid of 2 cards.
It's wild. It is wild. So, she's just very, very strong. She's very, very strong, and that is it is fun to do.
Yeah. Sometimes
it feels bad because she's too strong.
Yeah.
But against a lot of fighters, she does not feel too strong. And they just need to aggress her, and she falls to aggression.
And it feels like she can't do anything.
So that's fun. I enjoy it.
Yeah. I like that she's actually fair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's cool. All right, my last one in this is Geralt. He's my number 21.
Okay.
Kind of for the same reasons that you said, like, he's not actually very good. He essentially doesn't have a special ability, which means that the only way that you're winning is by being good at the game and getting good combat interactions. And he does have a lot. He's basically just a good cards deck. Like, all his cards are good. But the fact that you have no special ability and a lot of your stuff is not really a threat. Your main threat is just counterplay. You
know what the comparison might be? It's just a better version of like Spider-Man. It's just numbers. It's just numbers. Really.
Yeah, he's just a better... Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah. His sidekick is both really good and really bad.
Yeah, super weak. Like, squishy.
Yeah. Like, very, very, very easy to kill.
Yeah.
But, like, huge payoff if you can...
They went for the theming because there's no ennies. Yeah, kill that bug. There you go. Oh. Yep. Must be dead. So they went for the theming because like there's no ennies, and it would make no sense if Dandelion's doing anything that Geralt's doing.
Right.
But then it's just kind of like this weird thing of what do I do with Dandelion?
How do I protect him and get any value out of him?
Yeah. But if you can, you will get good value.
I guess in some ways he gives good value because you're going to probably overhit into him.
He might be one of the most important sidekicks, actually.
Mm-hmm.
The only time I've seen Geralt win in a long time was when I played him and I got Dandelion value.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with against Blackbeard, actually.
And it was close. And had I not gotten value, I probably would have lost.
You probably would have lost, actually.
So he might be a really important sidekick.
I think so. He's probably as important as Shuri, I would say.
Yeah, interesting.
Probably as important as Shuri.
Just not nearly as.
So yeah, I love the challenge with him though. It's a problem. It's always a problem to win with him.
And we got Triss
above Yennefer.
Oh yeah.
Ha.
So I put Triss above Yennefer as a statement. No.
But yeah.
I think that for me she's worse than Yennefer. Makes her more fun. Like the worse a fighter is, the more fun it is to win with. The harder it is to figure out. So that for me is a draw. And what I have here is a new a new thing. It says potential and maps. So for me, you throw Triss onto a Marvel map and you have a whole new way to play. It's a joy, right? If you play your schemes, you're dealing 2 damage. So that's pretty cool. You're not guaranteed all 3. In fact, you should not get all 3 schemes. If you did, then your opponent's really bad. Or they didn't know how the game worked or whatever.
Right.
But you can easily get one of those extra schemes, which is an extra 2 damage minimum based on what the scheme is. And then you might be able to get 2 of the schemes off, which would be 7 total schemes that you can smack with. And then the idea of now having your Yennefer cards as your sidekick is really fun.
Mm-hmm.
And everything else is not as good. Right? Your basic attacks are just much weaker. Your red 3 is just a red 3. Your 1's just a 1, all that stuff, right? But it's a different game she's playing, and it's a fun game. I really like it.
Yeah, it's a cool. And she's not bad.
No, I haven't played her in months. Since on stream. Whenever you guys saw on stream, that was the last time I played her. Yeah. But I want to play her.
Yeah, we tried. I think we tried Luke into Triss.
We found out that did not work.
It doesn't work. Yeah. The first and only time.
No, sorry, not doesn't work. I could have played it differently. I could have done better. So that was on me. But yeah. All right. So where are we at? That was the last one from that tier.
That's the last one I think from that tier.
All right, guys. Those are our likes. We're on to loves. We're gonna be here all night.
Yeah, pretty much.
Maybe speed up a little bit, but those are our likes. Take a pick. Oh, I'm sorry. I that's fine. I ruined it. Mistakes were made.
You did ruin it.
Love. Sorry, not love. Just love them. We love them. Do you love Lamp? I'm just saying that because
I love Lamp.
You're the one that loves.
Do you really love Lamp?
I love Lamp. Find my baby, gonna hold her tight.
All right, I have 3 in love.
Wow.
Everyone else felt like they were at least deserving of almost my all-time fave. Or almost all-time favorite.
Well, why don't you start?
Okay, I'll start. That's so funny. Almost all mine are like the same color too. That's really funny. Tomoe, number 20 for me. Yeah, I don't get to play her much because if she's being played by you. But when I do play her, I really enjoy it. She's really solid. One of the best abilities in all of Unmatched that really, it just works so well with her deck. Yeah, man, she's just really, really fun. And so many unique cards that have really cool effects. Witness my last battle, I think it is, is amazing. Confront Demon is also amazing. And yeah, just her whole kit works really well with her ability, and I love that. It really synergizes. The fact that she is a ranged fighter who almost prefers being adjacent to you a lot of the time is really cool, and I love that. So that's why she's in my love them, and I would always enjoy playing Tomoe.
I also enjoy playing Tomoe,
but substantially more.
All right. Sun Wukong makes an appearance at number 26. Whole package. Just so fun.
Yeah.
The baits. You throw a 0 or a 7. Good luck.
Yeah.
Very fun game. Sidekicks. Sidekick wall. Phoenix form. Everything. Chainmail. Bewilderment.
His whole kit is so just annoying, and in a fun way.
And it's fun. And he has recursion, and you have to decide which one you want to do. There's choices.
Yep.
There's some action gain stuff. Not a lot of card draw. It's just a great fighter. Really fun. Mm-hmm. That's my number 26. All right.
He's a lot higher for me.
I bet he is.
But yeah. Number 19, Jill Trent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Jill Trent. She's always fun to play. Lots of choices, like you said. Really, really strong ability. I like kind of an underrated ability that probably makes her the best or like maybe second best value fighter in the game. Crazy. Yeah, just a good amount of disruption, recursion, the best defense probably in the game, other than maybe Sattler, but better in some ways.
Yeah, better defense.
Daisy, like the unkillable sidekick that must die but can't, is awesome. Her effects, to me also, she's another reason why Little Red dropped, I think, is because for me, I don't know why, but she scratches the Little Red itch, I think.
Yeah.
So, yeah, just really fun, really good, and can win almost any matchup.
Yes, sir. Daredevil.
Really?
Yeah. You thought he would be earlier or later?
I thought he'd be earlier.
Yeah, I like Daredevil. I don't play him much, but I love.
He's very fun.
I'd love to play him.
He's very fun.
I love the game of Can I Go Infinite on You?
Can you go infinite? Yeah,
it's
sure.
It's a fun game.
It's a fun puzzle.
And then the times when you do want to actually do that, the blind boosting and whatnot. Yeah, so I do enjoy him a lot, and what I have for him is the whole package as well. He just works well. Everything about it works well. His depth weight is 25. Daredevil. I'll go again.
Yeah.
Titania.
Criminal. Absolutely criminal.
She is super fun, and whole package and maps. So same kind of thing with the schemes. If I can get her on a Marvel map, awesome. You can combo with your Glamour of Rhyme.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very fun. And you're just playing what comes up.
Mm-hmm.
It's very cool. You can have a game plan, and you can kind of set up your end game plan.
Mm-hmm.
But you're playing whatever comes up. So, yeah, it's a beautiful deck. Visually, everything, very fun to play, and not too strong at all, not OP at all, but and when you win, you earned it. You felt like you earned it.
You definitely earned it,
and
maybe the highest ceiling in the game for sure.
Very high,
very high ceiling.
And then we got that was number 24.
Yep.
Number 23, Golden Bat. Golden Bat. Awesome. I love Golden Bat. By the way, guys, all these fighters, like, my loves, like, I love these fighters.
Yeah.
Golden Bat, whole package. Again. And there's a lot of whole packages, by the way, coming up. But he hits hard. It's recursion. Move 3, lots of health. The ways to like the decision of, do I recur this or do I recur this with my castles, whatever it's called, with his scheme.
Alpine Fortress,
that's it, not castles. And yeah, that choice is very fun. Now, if you can recur itself, like recur one of the schemes, because it's going to move you to a move 4 +2 attack kind of fighter, which is crazy. But at the end, you can decide: do I need my feints? Do I want my 5s? What do I want?
Yeah, he's very, very strong.
Very versatile. Very strong, and yeah, very fun.
Yeah, he's very fun.
And I'll give you another one. We got because I literally have
really like him.
I've got 9 left.
And love them.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah. That's interesting.
Chupacabra.
Nice.
I don't remember playing him last, actually, because you play him all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And so I don't remember if I love him more than this or not. I think I probably do, but I didn't want to. I was trying to be like, you know what?
The last time you played him, you said he might be one of my top 10 favorite fighters.
I said that?
I'm pretty sure.
Okay, well then he might be higher.
He might be higher. But he's also very not your style.
Right, and I don't remember playing the games with him, so I just need to get him back to the table. But
Oh, you know what the last game you played was? I believe it was Aridin and T-Rex you played against, which are both. Aridin is actually pretty even. We found out it feels Aridin favored, but like Chupa absolutely can run.
But you were Chupa, and I was the others.
No, I'm pretty sure I was Aridin. Pretty sure I was Aridin into your Chupa, and you were and I was T-Rex into your Chupa. That was when we were trying to break them, I think.
Trying to search for counters.
Well, trying to search for fighters either that they countered.
Or was it 50-50?
I think it was fighters that they countered.
Okay.
It ended up being more 50-50.
Okay.
I thought that he could maybe counter Aridin, and he doesn't counter Aridin, but he can put up a really good fight and probably and can definitely win.
Well, I like the again, you get the mind games. I love the mind game fighters where you can throw a 0 or you can throw doubling your
value.
Right. Are you taking it or not?
Yeah.
And then the whole let's get down to that threshold of health. That's a fun game to play, and the more you think about that sounds like that's a lot of fun to play.
Yeah.
And then his ability, it feels great. It's easier just to keep the aggro going. So he might be much higher on me. I don't know, but I'll leave him there. Who's your last fighter?
My last fighter is Siri, and she's also one that I could see going up a little bit more. She's my number 18.
Yeah, little color.
Yeah, all the same, right? Yeah, every time I play her, I like her a little bit more. I like trying to find out. I'm pretty sure there's a video out there that's like how high is Siri's ceiling or something like that. I can't remember if that's Baked Goods or somebody else. Ceiling is crazy high. She definitely doesn't feel busted until like the end game, which is cool. It's like you're giving up a lot of strength early game to be like unbelievably strong late game.
Yeah.
Which is really fun. Very different from a lot of people. So I think she's really I love her ability. It's a very simple ability, but getting to these higher thresholds of source and stuff it's cool because your opponent then is getting more and more terrified of you, and it's really fun. And I could see her climbing again. She's one of those fighters where like her a lot. Could definitely see her being one of my go-tos.
Got Bloody Mary.
Yeah.
I love playing Bloody Mary.
She's what, number 20?
This would be 22 for me, if I did that correctly.
Okay. Number 29 for me.
She's 21. 22 is Chupacabra.
Right.
It's just a fun game. She's got a fun game going on that you're playing.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little risky, but there's a reward there, and that natural defense of having that fourth card in your hand to make them not want to attack you.
Yeah.
Or when you're at 3 cards, but you have the card draw. Like, there's just these little things that you can do with her that are really, really fun. She does not have as much damage as I would like, but just such a fun fighter. And then how you use your 3 action turns. What are you doing with those? A lot of decisions. She can move crazy. She could boost for 4, so she can move 7, and then attack twice. She does some really cool stuff. So that's why she's my number 21. The reason, I'm guessing I put whole package, but I don't know. Oh no, because she's 2 weeks, so I would probably just say potential. Bloody Mary, play style and underdog. Yeah, makes sense.
I'm audibling last minute, sorry.
No, go for it. Nikola Tesla is my next one. At 20. I like him a lot. Whole package. He's a great fighter. Ranged. His charge, again, just like the decision space of how you utilize your coils, managing them well, making sure that you're not wasting any turn with your coils.
Yeah.
All of that is why I love playing as him, and some very strong cards, very strong abilities with his cards effects, and then That's it. He's great. Did you add a fighter?
I did. I added one more fighter this,
Okay.
and it's just as I'm thinking about it. You
Go
know.
for it. Who'd you got?
So I actually need my first BOL3 fighter.
Oh.
Blackbeard.
Whoa. I think
Yeah.
you're higher.
He was in almost all-time faves, and
You went for color.
that's exactly. No, I'm just kidding. No, I didn't.
He's a...
The more I thought about it, the more I just need to give him a little bit more time.
Except that, yeah, nice. The Kool-Aid settle.
Just a little bit. Like, I've had some really, really fun games with Blackbeard. He's right up my alley in terms of, like, decisions to make, action gain, pop-off potential, but also lots of big punishes, and just a very versatile fighter. Yeah, he's one of the best design fighters in the entire game for sure.
Yeah, very good.
Right now he is in Love Them. Like, I love Blackbeard, and I will always happily play Blackbeard. But I just need to give him a little bit more time. But I could definitely see him give him a few more months, and I could definitely see him becoming one of my all-time favorite fighters. I think.
Nice.
Yeah.
I like it. Oh, I'm okay. I was like, what happened? All right, 20. So 19 for me. Black Widow. I believe she might be higher as well. She was higher before I re-ranked her. We've had some games that have like made it like, okay, I don't know. When she works well, I love her.
Yeah.
When your sidekick dies, like, right away.
It was Leshen. That's what it was. That felt so bad. That's the last time we played Black Widow.
Yeah, that felt so bad.
And it was the first time we had played her in a very long time.
You know what? And it just left a bad taste in my mouth. But I still love her. And I really want to play her. And I love what she does. Love her missions. It's such a fun game she's playing. But yeah, she did drop due to recency bias.
Yeah, a little bit.
Deadpool, number 19.
Wow.
I'm always down to play a good Deadpool game, guys. He's so bad. He's very weak. 10 health. Like, guys,
The most inconsistent deck of all time.
see, everyone says that. I get why, but I also know, yeah. If you're looking for a very specific card, yes, inconsistent.
Yeah.
If you just need red or purple or blue, not that inconsistent.
He's got those.
Not that bad.
Sure.
So you just play what you got. But yeah, it is inconsistent, and the 10 health it's rough.
It's real bad.
Because especially with all these like action gain fighters now, he's not gonna. Yeah, if you don't have a feint, you could really just be dead. But knowing when to attack, so you can recover that health, and then it's just a fun game. I love it, and I love the theming of it. The whole like he was excluded from Unmatched, and so he wanted to come in, so he made his own deck and like took random like cards from other stuff.
It was really fun.
It's so smart.
Yeah, it's hilarious. It's hilarious.
And I want to play him right now. But that's Deadpool. He's my number 18. And I love him because of his theme, and he's an underdog. And Black Widow was a whole package.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess I'll keep going. Sorry.
Yeah, you keep going. These are my next category.
More. We got Spider-Man.
I'm going to use the restroom while you're doing this.
All right, go for it. Spider-Man. I love me some Spoder-Man. Spider-Man. Oh, man, guys, there's that dream of like, there's a dream of winning with Spider-Man, and doing it in style. There's times when you're playing Spider-Man that he feels like Spider-Man, and I love that. That's really huge. What I wrote down for him is his theme and underdog, because there are definitely times when you feel like it. Best artwork in the game. I still believe that. His sixes, if you can like combo that off, if you can turn those into eights and have two of them, boom boom, that feels really really good. His he's just, the faintless is rough. Knowing the value of your opponent's card is pretty cool, but he just lacks in damage elsewhere, and so he just needs a lot to go right to really be more viable. So competitively is why he's dropped, but as in a vacuum, he's one of my favorites. Next up, we have, I believe it is, nope, that got shuffled around. It is Achilles. So Achilles here, I keep forgetting to do the thing. So 17 was Spider-Man, 16 is Achilles, and Achilles is one of my favorites. I don't know. There's a lot of times when you can just sync up Pat's death right when you want it. You can do bait attack stuff, knowing that they're going to feint the Pat attacks. Whether to keep your boost 4, boost 3 for movement, or actually throw it as an attack. How long do you want to keep Pat alive? You have recursion. I love recursion. Recursion is one of my favorite things in the game. Recursion and healing. And auto damage.
Yeah.
Chef's kiss. But he just plays a very, very fun game. And it's very balanced. He's a very, very balanced fighter.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Whole package.
Big fan of Houdini.
You mean Achilles?
Sorry, Achilles. Houdini
Is next.
is next. Houdini is awesome.
The opposite.
But I have not played him in a very, very long time.
Yeah.
Like a very, very long time. Whole package for Achilles, whole package for Houdini, theme and underdog for Spider-Man. Houdini is the ability to pop off turn 1. Unmatched.
That's the game.
Right. I'm going to come next to you, look at your hand, take a card out, and then attack you. And then I'll draw off of it.
And then I'll kill you.
Yeah. Very cool.
Basically.
I love Houdini, and dude, when that set came out, that really was like just peak. Not peak actually, because it was just the beginning.
It's definitely not
It
peak.
was the beginning of the peak.
Of like the oh dang.
Yeah.
Of the oh dang.
Right. That was the first of what Unmatched is becoming.
Yeah.
And it could be, and that was just like, wow, dude. So big fan of that.
Yeah.
Just super fun to play. One of the most fun, aggressive fighters in the game.
And some of the most fun cards to actually play in the game.
Yeah, the dual action. That's what it is. The dual action cards is a huge.
So many
thing.
choices.
Because if you boost with it, you can do this thing. But if you don't, if you attack with it, it's different. And then or defend with it, and then you have, that's what it is. Almost so there's so many of his cards. You have the best card. If you discard it, it's this. But if you don't, it's this. And then if you the best scheme, you can play it, or you can boost with it. Yeah,
all of his cards are good.
The dual use cards is a massive win for in my
Literally
opinion.
every single card is good.
And then the last one in this tier for me of love is Dracula.
Over Houdini.
Yeah, I love Drac.
Wow.
I played a lot more Drac, and the reason is because the ability and playstyle. Finding lethal and hitting lethal as Drac is one of the greatest feelings ever. It's so good when you can you're like, all right, I just gotta get one more point of damage or 2 more points of damage. I just gotta get that one more point of damage.
And then he's definitely dead.
Literally dead. I won the game.
And there's nothing you can
100%.
do.
That is awesome when you know exactly what you need to hit, and so the whole game you're just trying to find those little bits of damage just to get that. Awesome. And your opponent knows it too.
Yep.
And so it becomes this crazy thing, and you don't have the defenses. And so yeah, I think that's just a really fun game to play. And it's fatiguey. He's healing.
Yep.
Auto damage. A lot of things I love.
He's so much fun, man. And Dracula for me too. Like the more I thought about it, the more he should probably be in Love Them and above Geralt.
I like it. I respect
He should
the
probably
choice.
be my number 21.
All right, guys. So that is
The more I thought
love
about
them. As you can see, I love Unmatched, and then O-Town just he loves green and blue.
That's Aquamarine.
Aquamarine. Is that one of your favorite colors? Like,
Turquoise.
something sunset or something?
Turquoise? No.
Is that you?
What are you
Who
talking
is it?
about?
Aquamarine sunset. Who is that? They were in our youth group.
You see that throw right
That
there?
was really good. Was that Peña? Aquamarine.
Probably, dude. Yeah, that's probably Peña,
Sunset?
actually.
Same thing, right?
Oh, did you already play Blackbeard? I don't think you've put him
No, I
back.
have
That's
not
why I
played
gave him back to
Blackbeard.
you.
Oh, thank you.
Dingbat. I will
But
take
you just-
Chupacabra though.
Throwing a card at me. Yeah, you can have him. Please be my guest. It worked out nicely that we don't have any of the same fighters in the same tiers. That's weird. Although
We will now.
We're coming up to it.
We will probably now. We are now in almost all-time faves.
Almost all-time faves. Oh, wait, chat. You know what, chat? I'm sorry. I haven't looked at you guys in a long time. Almost all-time faves. Almost ATFs. Almost alcohol, tobacco, and firearms. Which I was reminded what that was.
You're welcome.
Yes, thank you, Otan. Okay. All right. Oh, question on Oda. This is from Jeremy. His scheme that does flank damage, can
Yeah.
that happen when only the guards are flanking the opponent?
Yes.
Yes.
It's just whenever you have two or more of your fighters adjacent.
Right. And it's your fighters. It's not like if you're doing what's it called? If you're doing like Tales
Tales
to
to
Maze,
Maze, it doesn't.
it does not apply for
Your
your
fighters.
other fighters.
Not friendly fighters.
Now his ability will buff all of the
all
other
friendly
fighters. And his schemes can heal friendly fighters.
Yes.
But flanking does not count for other friendly fighters.
Correct. I love that he's like S tier in Tales to Maze.
Oh, he's S tier in that, and he's S tier in 2v2.
In 2v2, he's definitely S tier. Yeah.
CityRunner said, "I've never played as or against Oda. Complete mystery to me." Yuda Pollock said, "Item tokens are not considered as playing scheme card for traceability." They are.
Whenever you scheme, isn't it? Whenever she's...
Wait.
Wait, look at Triss.
Yuda said that in the rules it says using a scheme item counts as one of your actions, but it does not count as playing a scheme card for other effects.
This just says after Triss plays.
And they said
a
same for
scheme.
Titania. No, so I know Yuda. I know for sure that Titania does, and so if you're using the same logic there, I would say also Triss does. In the competitive scene, it counts for both, and I would always defer to those rules.
The official rulings.
Yeah. So I don't know what the rules say.
This just says after Triss plays a scheme, and those are
No, in the rule book. He looked at the rule book.
Oh, in the rule book for Realms Fall.
Yeah. Yeah. But no,
Okay.
but yeah, I would. For now, I would just you guys play as though it does work. But
I mean, if the rule book says it, then that's pretty official.
he said the same thing for Titania, and that's not how Titania is played at all.
And the rule book, but the rule book in Slings and Arrows says that.
He said same for Titania, so I'm assuming that's what he's
Maybe
saying.
I don't know. We'll see.
Anyone feel like they changed Eridan's scheme to add exhaustion because of Titania's glamour? Oh, maybe. Golden Bat
Eridan also doesn't need it.
was my sleeper. I was underwhelmed when I first played him, but the second time, I mollywopped Holmes, and it was so satisfying. He's been up for me since. That was Beardface.
He definitely can.
Dave the
mollywop
Hutt
Holmes.
said, "Hello, I'm probably going to get some hate for this because he sucks, but Oda might be my favorite fighter. Also, surprised Deadpool is so high, but I guess he is just so much fun." You are right, Dave the Hutt.
Dave the Hutt said Oda's his favorite.
Yep.
Honestly, respect, dude. That's honestly a really awesome favorite fighter to have. I
You
really
just
respect
said
it. Oda's really awesome.
you just said it's in the rules for Marvel maps. Interesting.
It does not count as playing a scheme card.
Are you talking about specifically for that Brains and Bronze Brazier one? Because I think it says that for the third action one.
Correct. Yeah, that's a little
But he maybe not. I don't know how it works
playing
in
as
competitive.
a free action.
Okay, yeah, in competitive, it counts as a scheme.
Interesting.
All right. But I do want to read the rules now. So
Yeah, I'm curious.
You've
We'll look it up.
intrigued me. All right.
All right.
Final stretch of the second to last tier.
Almost final stretch. We do have to start hopping along.
Okay, talk less.
All right, I'll go.
I'll go for it.
Almost all-time favorite number 1 is Raptors. I have just had some of my most favorite games probably playing as Raptors. So thematic, you really feel like Raptors just like surrounding your prey and then absolutely mauling them. Mm-hmm. And also one of the, I think, just like criminally underrated. They have their weaknesses, sure, but your opponent has to have an answer for what they can do. And there are ways that you can play like a semi-decent, not like tempo game, but just like a maneuver attack game with the Raptors until you're able to at least whittle them down and they can't like hardcore punish you. And then you can go in and just combo off and ruin them with the Raptors. So much damage. Like, I think they probably have the most potential damage that they can do. Like, consistently that they can do. Like, I don't know if there's a single fighter.
It was Bruce was the most.
But in terms of consistently what the Raptors can do, I feel like the Raptors are more consistent than Bruce in that way.
And actually, Doctor Strange was the most because he could.
Doctor Strange he can not go infinite, but he can do. He might be able to do a little bit less than Bruce.
Right, there's a stream where we talked about that. And
we did the math, and I believe it was Bruce that can do 50.
Yeah, like
in a single turn,
or something like that. Yeah.
Which I don't know, like, but that's
not realistic.
That's not as realistic as the Raptors can very easily do 20 damage in a turn, without even breaking a sweat. They can do that. So I would say, just for that fact alone, they're awesome. Yeah.
Jill, Dr. Jill. Wait, what?
Almost one of your all-time favorites.
Wait, what?
You should be higher. Probably.
Oh, no. That's where she is.
Raptors were number 16.
That's where she is. So, interesting. So, she's at 13. So, she's dropped. She's dropped. I'm guessing
number 13.
I'm guessing Jill has dropped because... I don't know. I like the other fighters more. But I love Jill.
She's so good.
I love these fighters.
Every single fighter about
Interesting.
Love them. I love.
I would not. So I would not choose. I guess in a vacuum. So this is a vacuum, right? This is a vacuum, and that's why she's there. In competitive, factored in, she'd be higher.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, I got weaker fighters above her that I would not choose in reality over her.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
That makes sense.
You're up.
All right, my next
You guys
one
know what she does.
Is surprising. My number 15 is Moon Knight. Definitely used to be in my top 10, probably higher than that. Probably used to be top 5, I would think. So consistent, always feels good to play. Khonshu, when you're Khonshu, the world's your oyster. You know, you could just feel like you can do anything.
It really is.
Khonshu is probably still the scariest fighter in the game. Mm-hmm. Like, when you're Khonshu, it is so funny to see your opponent just like scream and run away as their fighter. They will avoid Khonshu at all costs. Yeah, he's just so much fun. So many different options and answers, and just consistently, like, all his cards except for 2 are really, really, really good.
Right.
Those cards are just boost fodder, basically.
Yep. Which
you'll use. So, but lately, there have just been fighters that scratch the same itch as Moon Knight for me. And they're not probably quite as versatile, but they're almost there. And I just have been enjoying them a little bit more.
Darren scratched all the itches for you. That's so funny.
Yep.
He's like...
He's an itch scratcher.
He is an itch scratcher. All right, number 12, Little Red. One of my OG faves. Little Red is a sweet gal. Her little combo that she's playing, the lining up your symbols so you can get the effect of your cards. It's very fun. She does massive healing if you can keep the Huntsman alive, and if you can force your opponent to attack Little Red, which is another fun aspect of the game.
Yep.
Especially map choosing. which she wants to do. She's happy to go second, so it's pretty cool. And then, so you're getting that. You're getting your auto damage from her effects. You got healing. You got your recursion with your little red 2s. And she can just do a lot of cool things. She did a lot of cool effects. And so the whole package. Same with Jill Trent was whole package.
Yep. Can't agree more.
Europe.
All right, my next one is
Ba-ba-da-da.
Aridin.
Hey,
there he is.
not as high as I thought he'd be.
Yeah, I mean, he's also, he could climb. Don't get to play him a whole lot just because of what we normally play. But he's just so, man, he just, you feel so powerful when you're playing as him. You don't feel bad because he's not like busted, but you feel like you feel like a supervillain, which is really awesome. You know, you feel like an arch bad guy.
Yeah.
You're just hunting them down constantly. Your value game is unbelievable, both with and without your red riders. Your value game is insane. The amount of damage that you can output consistently is just bonkers. You're so scary, and to me, it's just like, at your best, you're just Khonshu like all the time, or like 90% of Khonshu all the time. And then at your worst, you're like an Achilles who can control the board and get insane value. And for me, he's a better Achilles. He's a better Golden Bat in a lot of instances as well.
Yep.
In some ways, and then and Moon Knight, for me, I went back and forth on these two a lot. Like, he just is a little bit better, and has more card draw, more damage.
Yeah, I mean, he's literally better. Yeah.
He's just better, and is really fun. Yeah.
All right, Wayward Sisters. That's gonna be number 11 for me. I haven't played them a lot recently.
Yeah.
You want them higher or lower?
I figured they'd be a little higher for you. Yeah, because they used to be your number 1.
No.
Or 2?
No.
They were super high for you, or like maybe 3. They were super high for you.
No, they've never. As far as faves go, they've never touched the top 5.
Really?
Really.
Wow. Okay.
I
thought they were.
I love what they do.
Yeah.
But my top 4 have never moved. All right,
yes, they have.
Sorry, they have. Top three. Have my 3. Here,
what are you talking about?
Figure it out. I don't want to ruin things.
What are you talking about?
I'm not gonna ruin things. So, anyhoozle, Wayward Sisters choices. They have the most choices.
All the choices.
All the choices, and that is so fun.
Yep.
But it is work. It is actually it's taxing.
Brain
It can be
hurty.
taxing to play them, because
Clip in that Rick and Morty.
You gotta do the best you can. It's super fun though. It is so fun.
Yeah.
And then there's 6. They have 6 health. It's like, what? How is that even? But
they're secretly like maybe the tankiest fighter in the game.
So fun, so good, so strong. What do you recur when you recur it? How does it work? So fun.
You have a lot more. Go ahead.
I don't know. I think I'm happy with them right there. Next up, we got Muldoon.
Yeah.
One of my boys.
Scumbag.
I love a good old Muldoon. The IP, how he plays. So he's a whole package fighter for me.
He isn't.
He is a whole package fighter for me.
He is a whole package.
I think he's well balanced. Everything with him. 3 sidekicks, all range. You can bring them back twice. 9 sidekicks total. You got your traps. Positioning is massive. It is so fun to attack you and push you away. Sherwood Forest.
So annoying.
Sherwood Forest.
It's so annoying.
Against Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Oh boy.
Dude, that happened. That was
wild. Now I'll say this. That was before you were really good at the game.
But
you were just
still.
But also, I don't know if you could have done anything different. It was just like trying to get center stage. I pushed you. over and over, and you just walk back to the center.
It's literally all I can do.
Walk up and just shoot you.
I can't out fatigue you. Not at this
I
point.
can't boost you because my boost values are too low. You just it was so bad.
It was so bad, dude. Oh my god.
That is a joy. The movie quotes, the artwork, the whole thing. I love it.
Yeah.
So Robert Muldoon. Next up, Blackbeard.
Yeah.
I really like Blackbeard.
He's so much fun.
He's a lot of fun.
He's your number 10?
He is my number 9. So Muldoon was 10.
Wow, 9th favorite fighter in the game.
9th favorite fighter.
I could
Blackbeard.
definitely see him getting up there for me, like, or close to there.
And I mean, I could say you could drop him and be like, okay, sure, probably, maybe.
Yeah.
But you could keep him here, and be like, yeah, maybe. He might go higher. I don't know. I think it's a good spot for him right now.
Yeah.
I love his ability. I love his effects.
So cool.
I love putting you in a choice. You got to choose. What do you want to do? You know, and that
Such a dilemma.
It feels so good.
Yeah.
And then like, do I want to play super aggro?
Mm-hmm.
When do I use my doubloons? The fact that when we've played it, it's like, okay, if you went hard and just decided every time I'm going to do this thing, you've lost. But then if we decided, hey, I'm going to play what I'm given and just like really feel it out. Do I want to use it this turn or not? Those turns, like those games are much better for him.
Mm-hmm.
I love that is a factor. That means you have to actually really think about what you're doing.
He's a thinky fighter, but not like too thinky.
Mm-hmm.
And he can do everything.
He can do everything.
He can do lots of damage,
Lots of AoE.
lots of AoE, lots of disruption.
Right.
And
Tankier than he
you would think.
appears.
Yeah.
And then you got your sea dogs you can use as just blockades to stop people from getting to you. So very fun. And
Who
then
can also attack
that
for a lot.
spike from going first and getting position is huge. And then
Best map spread.
going
in the
2
game.
is still really fine. It's just going 1 is so good. So that's why he's up there.
Do you think he has the best map spread in the game?
He has the best for going first, or just like in general. Like what do you mean?
Just generally, I think like
He has
cares about map less than almost anybody.
Right. Yep.
Yeah, which is really cool.
Yep.
So you can give him position and he'll be happy.
Yep.
All right, I'll go. My number 13 is.
Person who cares the least about map is Houdini.
Oh yeah, definitely Houdini. Is Black Widow. She fell quite a bit, but probably just because I haven't played her a whole lot recently. But yeah, just like a really fun, similar to Blackbeard. Very reminds me a lot of Blackbeard in a lot of ways. Very versatile, some disruption, solid value game, tankier than she appears, and yeah, just her. There's nobody like her. Double ranged, which is awesome. Really solid map control and control in general. She has a lot of controlling abilities and controlling effects. So
Yeah.
And then your opponent, like knowing sort of what your mission is, and sometimes not knowing what your mission is really cool. So you get some really cool interactions. Yeah, man, she's one of those fighters too that always is fun to play because you feel like you can win any game, genuinely. Like I think there's maybe two or three fighters where you're just like, I really have no idea how I could possibly win. T-Rex maybe, She-Hulk maybe, Electra maybe. Everybody else though is like feels genuinely like winnable,
right?
You know. Which is really fun. So, but yeah, she is awesome, crazy, can pop off, you know, like, you never know. You can Budapest, like a good Budapest is one of the best feelings as well.
Really, yeah.
Yeah.
It really is. And then, I mean, her Kinshasa, she can do everything. She's got
so many 2-for-1s.
a lot of options. Okay, real quick, I forgot, when Sanctum Sanctorum, you have Titania. She glamours her rhymes, right? She got her glamour rhyme going. She uses brassiere, whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever it's called. I'd like to say brassiere, but I know it's not that. What does the token say exactly?
The token says search your deck for a scheme and play it as a free action.
Right.
But what it really means
when you're
is,
using that token, is that you're using that token, right? is that the scheme? Or is
Using
that
a token, it is
how
a scheme.
does it work with Bloody Mary's
So-
thing? Remember, because there's like a very specific ruling on that, where if you use it, it gains you the action, but it counts as an action.
Playing
Right?
this, basically what you're doing is search your deck for a card and gain an action. That's how I view it. Because the scheme that you play does actually cost an action. So
It does actually.
it does actually cost an action. So if you're playing it as Titania and you have Rhyme up, what you're doing is you're searching your deck for a scheme and gaining an action,
So
is what I would think. You're actually gaining an extra action.
You're gaining 2, right?
I would think so.
Yeah.
Because that's really what it is.
But
It's-
but you're saying it counts as an action.
well, you also play it as a free action, and so you gain an action.
Are you spending that?
But the scheme token itself, if it depends on if you're counting that as a scheme. I think if you count it as its
counted-
own separate
it's counted
scheme,
as
you gain an
So
extra
that's
action.
the question, right?
I think you
bel-
gain it as an extra action.
Does that scheme count itself as a scheme, or is that just a stand-in for the scheme you're pulling from your deck?
As a normal in a normal world, it is search your deck, search your card for a scheme, gain an action, play that scheme. That's what the token says. Gain an action and then spend that action immediately to play the scheme.
Right.
So it's making you spend the action that you did. That's why it's called a free action, is because it's making you do a thing
Right.
with it. It's not just like gain an action. But if you're playing that scheme as Titania, who gains an action whenever she schemes, you're gaining an action. If you do that first action, let's say you have 2 actions, you play that scheme, gain an action from that, so that you're still at 2 actions, and then you gain an action for what that scheme does as a free action, playing that scheme and gaining an action. So you're at 3 actions after doing that, I would think. It seems right. Like, if
Yeah. I
somebody can, like, I don't know.
Right. I wonder what the ruling is on that. All right.
It's a really weird one. Anyways, that was too much talking for
No, it's
how
just,
late it is.
You guys appreciate that. All right, Shakespeare,
Number 8?
number 8.
Nice.
I love me Billy Shakes, guys. I do. I really do. Choices. So Shakespeare and his choices, so fun. It's that thing we talked about. Your line is going to happen. It will happen. Movie quote. Yeah, and then the choice of what am I doing with my sidekicks? How do I keep Billy alive? All that.
Yeah.
Very, very fun.
Really fun. Huge payoff.
The combo that can happen, which happens a lot.
You've hit me with it like 2 or 3 times.
Getting that,
It's crazy.
gain 2 actions. Well, it's attack, right?
Gain 2 actions.
Gain 2 actions. Attack.
Gain two
actions.
actions.
And then do whatever else.
Attack and maneuver.
Yeah, it's just
It's
very, 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 very
crazy.
fun. Yep.
It's really cool.
Yep. I'm not saying he's very, very strong.
He's definitely not.
I'm just saying he's very, very fun.
But his ceiling is also pretty cool.
Yep.
Like he can do some cool stuff.
I'll do another one.
Yeah.
We got She-Hulk.
Yeah.
Number 7 for me.
Piece of human garbage.
No, no, you're wrong. She's incredible.
I actually don't hate playing against She-Hulk as much anymore. Still trying. Like on my nerves.
Okay.
But I don't hate it quite as much. She's not as annoying.
Love She-Hulk.
Yeah, you do.
Guys,
You piece of crap.
throwing stuff is fun. And then I already talked about the Omegas. Omega, nothing feels better than hitting an Omega and then hitting a good card from their hand.
Yeah.
Oh, it feels good. And then if you can double Omega in the same turn.
Decimation.
Wow.
My
Absolute
gosh. I
decimation.
don't even want to think about it. It's giving me nightmares.
She's really fun to play. And then she's tanky. They made a solo fighter, 2 move work, and I love it.
Yeah.
You want to go?
I'll do my last one of almost all-time faves, and another one that I could see going up there is Chupacabra.
Ooh.
The more I play him, the more I like him. The more I figure
I thought
out.
much higher.
Yeah, and honestly, too, he could easily go up. Like, we're getting into the point where it's like I would love to play any of these fighters. And I could see a couple of my ones that are all-time favorites kind of starting to drop off a little bit. I could see that happening. Like Moon Knight definitely already did. but Chupacabra scratches the Achilles itch very much for me. He's an Achilles that I can basically be angry Achilles when I want.
Right. And he's T-Rex.
He's T-Rex when you want. He's Moon Knight when you want.
Yeah.
In a way, sort of.
He's Anti-Christmas.
Sort of He's sort of like a solo
really
raptor.
bad cards in your hand.
Solo
raptor. Yeah, he does a lot of.
Does a lot of cool things. His ability might be my favorite ability in the game, or like one of them. Probably top 3 favorite abilities.
Yeah.
Just always fun. Some crazy mix-ups that you can do. Really just solid cards. Nothing bad. He has no bad cards in his deck at all. Every single one is good and useful. Feels like necessary, but also he has enough good cards that if he like loses one to a discard or something, you're like, it's fine. I'll just replace it by attacking you again. So yeah, he's got some of my favorite cards to play too in the entire game. Really, really fun. He was my number 12.
Dr. Sattler, number 6. Yep. I love Dr. Sattler. Good old saddlebags. Healing. The most broken healing, arguably most broken defensive card. But it does take working to get to it. You have to have the insight on the board, but immediately heal for 5 if you're using it right.
Yeah.
And you're drawing a card. Awesome. Feels really good. All of her attacks are really huge. She can hit for 7 3 times. She can hit with for 7 or more with her zeros, and then you've got healing out the wazoo. Dr. Ian Malcolm, beautiful Ian Malcolm laying down. Like, come on, it's incredible. And his little versatiles where he takes your cards and heals. I love it. It feels so good. And then the theming of it. I like the cards. I love the one-offs because we get more movie quotes, more art.
Yeah, it's fun. So,
not the strongest. Her auto damage, so much auto damage.
Yeah.
10? Yeah, 10. Yeah, that's why I like her.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I love her. That's why she's almost an all-time favorite. She is an all-time favorite, but
she's not quite your top 5.
Not top 5.
That's what you reserved for top 5.
Yeah, this was actually interesting. I think that. So Ancient Leshen, number 5 for me. I love what he does. Now, after looking at this, yeah, we're gonna do that. We are gonna change it.
You like Sattler a little bit more? Yeah.
I do. I really do.
Yeah.
I can't talk about it. I had a bad taste in the mouth.
Yeah.
Not gonna talk. We don't talk about it.
From Invisible Man.
No, shh. It hasn't happened yet.
Oh my gosh, dude. Guys, sorry, sneak preview. If you're still around.
Oh, they're still there. We got 15, 12.
What? Go to bed. No, I'm
Yeah.
just kidding. I'm just kidding. Don't do what I say.
Okay, so I just changed it. So Ancient Leshen, its ability and playstyle are awesome. So for her, it's the playstyle. She-Hulk was whole package. Ability and playstyle for Ancient Leshen, it's really, really fun. Getting that ability off, getting that +3 on your attack off. It really is really rewarding.
Mm-hmm.
And the way you use your wolves and heal for days, even though you should be dead.
It's awesome.
And
I love the Leshen.
Yeah, it just
so
feels
much,
really, really good.
Obviously, I love the Leshen a lot. I haven't shown him yet.
It's very rewarding, and it's difficult. It's not easy, and it's risky. Like the lack of defense is scary. Lack of feints is scary. His blue defenses, his best defenses are scary to
Are
play.
kind of scary sometimes. Yeah.
So it's actually, he's a very interesting fighter. Very fun to play. Very challenging. So those are almost all-time favorites. We're gonna let O-Town go until he hits top 4
for a while.
Uh,
Yeah, these are my all-time favorites. I had more of them because I just couldn't decide, and I have like a solid like 10 or 11 fighters that I'm like I will always love them and always be happy to play them.
For me, there was just a clear break, a tier break, but I think I could put her up in top 5 and we'd be totally fine with it. Ellie Sattler. But for me, there was a clear break.
Yeah, there's the break for me. It's tough. It's really tough. I could say it's hard for me to say. I'll go, but like once I hit like my like number 8 or so, that's really when I want to start saying like all time. Like
Okay.
but yeah. So my number 11, if you want to get my number 11 is Tesla. When he came out, he was everything I loved about Houdini, but just ranged and better, probably.
Yep.
He can do anything and everything. He can draw lots of cards. He can gain actions. And with your coils, you have the choice to do all of those things if you'd like. It's not like if you won, you have to gain an action. It's you can choose not to, which is so cool. And your opponent has to respect all your options. So much fun. My favorite, man, I don't know. He's such a cannon. His combo potential is solid, but overall, just his general value. He has a little disruption in there, and the damage that he can do. He has so many ways of getting damage through. That it just is impossible. It feels impossible to stop. And just like the absolute anti-melee fighter. So much fun to play. Love Tesla. I could see potentially Chupa outpacing him eventually, but right now he and Chupa are like very close. My next one, I actually need this. And I could also see this potentially going up or down, but I haven't had as much time with him as I would like. Loki is my number 10. I love that he's not broken like we thought. He can do some broken things, but your opponent can prevent them at a cost, which is really cool. Love that kind of dilemma that he presents. Lots of mind games, lots of trickery, and really fun combat interactions that you get with him. I love how much that he thrives on just getting favorable combat interactions. He can get a favorable combat interaction better than a lot of people, but that also makes him kind of hard to know what to do with sometimes. So many cards can be good for you to play that it's hard to know when to optimally play that card. And the downside of him obviously like helping your opponent a little bit by giving them playable cards can feel a little bad, but honestly the joy of just filling their hand up with semi-useless garbage, like half a card basically, is just so much joy. And he has some of my favorite cards and card effects in the entire game. What's the card that I'm thinking of? It's the Do My Bidding on offense. I always forget what it's called.
Yeah, I don't
looking for trouble. That card is one of my favorite cards of all time. The art, the effect, to just, haha, I get to look at your hand and make you play a defense. Mm-hmm. That's so insane. Mm-hmm. It's my favorite card that he has by like a solid amount. But yeah, he's just so fun to play, not broken. I could see him going down after the newness effect of it, or like what's the word I'm looking for? There's a word that I'm looking for that's like,
was I saying it?
I don't know if you were saying it. after the novelty of it kind of wears off, of putting cards in your opponent's hands and playing these tricks, and I could see him going down a little bit. He'll still probably be in like my top 15, top 20, but I could see Chupa eventually outpacing him potentially, or Blackbeard potentially being a little higher. But right now, Loki is probably my favorite, or one of my favorites over those two.
Cool.
They're all Battle Legends 3 are like in my top 20. So next one, number 9 is Houdini. For a while I was playing, like I played a lot of Houdini, loved him, lots of disruption and crazy damage and combo potential, and just you can win so many games with Houdini that you really shouldn't, which is one of the reasons I love him so much. And then Tesla came out and I kind of stopped playing Houdini because Tesla was scratching my Houdini itch of like just like popping off and doing crazy high damage things, but from range.
Right.
And I need to start playing Houdini again because honestly, I think I like Houdini a little bit more.
Yeah, every time I play him, it's so fun.
He's so much fun, so strong, and just sleight of hand into big reveal is like beautiful best. No, not beautiful best. What's the thing I'm looking? Set the stage into sleight of hand into big reveal is like such an easy combo to get, and it's so hard to stop and be prepared for. Just everything we talked about before too. His cards are all good, all useful. Even when Best dies, all of her cards become just like an extra, hey, I can go literally anywhere. The fact that he can't be pinned is awesome. The fact that he's fine like taking some hits to the face because he's like, I'm just going to hit you for like twice as much as you just did to me next turn. So I'm fine. Number 8. And this is really where I think it starts to get to probably like my all-time favorites. Houdini, arguably, potentially there. Invisible Man.
Hey.
I could see him also being a little higher than this. But because every time I play him, it's just so much joy. So much nostalgia. And every time you win with him, it's winning with Invisible Man is like the best. It's the best feeling. There are a few fighters where I'm like as satisfied with a win. He's probably the one. When I win with Invisible Man, I'm the most satisfied with it. He's not good, but he's better than you think. Like that's what's great about him is that he's not good, so your opponent can't underestimate him sometimes, and he can do he can do more damage than you think.
Yeah, sneaky end game damage.
His end game is absolutely nuts. If you can get there, it's crazy. And so thematic.
So thematic.
The mini is cool.
Yep.
What's not to love? I guess the card draw that he has for being a fatigue fighter, but that's also kind of cool. My number 7 is Pandora. Pandora. She's my favorite Battle Legends 3 fighter, I think, right now, just because her ceiling is insane. And the chaos that she brings to the table.
Her floor is so low.
Her floor is so low. But there's ways to game it to where you're playing like at least like an okay game. You're playing like I don't know. I feel like your floor is really like C tier. Maybe D tier. But part of that reason is because your opponent and you never really know when you're gonna start doing crazy things.
Right, no one knows what's going on.
No one knows. And so because of that, your opponent, depending on if they're cautious, like you, you will avoid Pandora. And so she has this.
I have to respect that.
You have to respect that at any point, all of a sudden, she could get a Kako Demon, she could move right next to you, she could deal you damage, draw a card, and then
it does make you have to play
give all her attacks +1.
Right.
And then you also after that, you have no idea if she's gonna heal for a ton and cancel all your defensive effects, or if she's gonna smack you with the Vengeance of 1,000 Suns.
Right, she's gonna do it again. Yeah.
Oh, and then is she gonna draw like 6 cards and then attack you again? Yeah. It's crazy, dude. So I think, and her ability to go anywhere. She can move a lot for a move 2 melee fighter. She has a lot of movement abilities and get out of places effects and moving the opponent. She can do that a lot. So yeah, her ceiling is so super high, and she can pull off crazy wins that are also incredibly satisfying. Almost Invisible Man satisfying. And just chaos. So the chaos that she brings is worth the pain that you have to endure.
Well, Meal Cledmane said Pandora's the reason he might buy the set. Cledmane, is that League of Legends? Cled? All right.
And my last, I guess my sixth, number 6 is Wukong.
Wukong. And actually got one more, because I got 4 left.
Oh, you did your top 4?
Yes.
Okay.
No, I have, top 4 of my...
4 cards. Your all-time favorites?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. So Wukong, just the most 2-for-1. 2-for-1ing somebody is like one of my favorite things.
Right.
10 2-for-1s and crazy mind games, really annoying. Even when you do finally get to him, he's going to either deal you damage back or just ignore it and laugh in your face. Yeah, he's just the epitome of it's just kind of a jerk, you know. But in that way, he feels pretty thematic because it's kind of what he's all about. And he's been one of my favorite fighters since I started playing the game.
Yeah, one of your best ones.
He's always fun. He's insanely strong. And then finally, number 5 is Ancient Leshen.
Are we tied on that?
Yeah, we were actually, which is kind of cool. He has climbed a lot for me ever since I realized that the fact that he has no feints and only 9 defenses is really not as big of a deal as we thought. Super satisfying wins with him. Definitely earned wins, but he's good enough too that you can do it more consistently than fighters than other fighters. Right. And the damage potential that he has is also pretty insane when you really think about it. So many ways to confirm lethal, almost kind of like Drac in a way. Some Drac and Invisible Man vibes definitely from Leshen, but also just the ability to smack and win through just like guaranteed damage.
It is a Drac kind of thing where you're like, okay, I know I can hit for 8. And my next thing only can block for 3.
And he can't get to me.
5 damage. If I can get a couple more points of damage, I can guarantee lethal. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And
I'm like, what's really cool too is you could confirm you could confirm 4 damage on Tomoe with the wolves. You know, she can't cancel their effects.
No, you could always play the blue one where you just.
Oh.
But
that's still cool, you know. Like if she doesn't do that, then she's maybe taking more from Leshen. Yeah. So it's cool. She probably wins that still, but
she's a baller.
She's an absolute baller.
But I did beat her as Leshen in Team League.
Really? That's awesome. In Team League. Wait, when did Team League happen?
Or not Team League, in the tournament.
In the tournament, yeah.
All right, ready?
But yeah, Leshen, man, so much fun.
And this actually stays. This is still.
These are still my all-time faves.
Yeah. You just have a massive.
I'll move it. I'll move it though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Your top 4. Top 4. Here we go.
Top 4 for whatever reason. That's such a weird number.
So my top 4, it's tricky. It's very tricky, but I'm not going to change. I'm going to keep what I have written on my thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm happy about it. Oh, interesting.
We overlap on 1.
On 1.
Yeah.
Yep.
I wonder where.
So I'm gonna keep what I have.
Me too.
I would be fine.
I swap these around so much.
I would be fine actually moving my 1 to 4.
Do it.
I won't.
You want to?
No, I don't.
It's spicy.
It is spicy.
At 1, it's spicy. Yeah, that's probably why. But you're like, but you're not honest. You're not being.
I am being honest. If the question is who will I choose to play,
then
100% honest.
Then okay, yeah, then it's real.
No, I will always choose this person over everybody else.
I know, and now we know who it is.
Number 4 is Black Panther.
What?
Yeah, you like the little build up, don't you? A little psych out. Number 4 is
That
Black
makes
Panther.
sense. It makes sense. He's definitely dropped off for you.
I love Black Panther. This is a factor, and this is a casualty of competitive play, of lack of success as Black Panther. Sadly, I love Black Panther, and it never feels bad to take your cards, but it does feel bad to lose games, especially competitive games. So he's not as high, but he's there at number 4 because of card effects, because of Shuri scheme, specifically
Feels the best.
the red 3s and the purple 4s. Taking your cards and using them is so best. It just feels so good. It feels so good, and definitely not easy to win with at all.
No, he's definitely not.
So trying to win with fatigue, or trying to win with hard aggro, or some combination of both.
Yeah,
it's just really fun and very satisfying. But usually,
the punish you can get with him too is
you're
awesome.
going to get fatigued out.
Probably fatigued
because of
out.
your drawing. You can't boost your movement.
Or just killed because your high defenses. Your defenses are not amazing.
But it's very fun. Very fun to play as. Who's your number 4?
Man,
we're gonna snake it. We'll go my 4, and then your 4, then
and
your
3.
3, my 3, my 2.
All right, this was so difficult. I think the decision between 3 and 4, but this is what I have currently. The genie is my number 4.
Okay.
I could easily see him.
Interesting.
I could easily see him being 3 or 2, or maybe even 1. It depends. Like at one time or another, he's been all of those. Mm-hmm. He has never dropped below, though. I don't think he's ever dropped below 4.
Yeah, that was the set you came into, right? That was your very first set that was released when you started playing Unmatched with me?
It was the first one that was released, I think, after I started playing more.
Right, because I brought T-Rex and Sattler to your bachelor party, and taught Abel and Aaron.
I never played.
And you were just kind of like.
No, you know what it was? It was my wedding weekend.
That's right.
I was nervous, and I started playing Unmatched with you guys, and I was like, "Oh, this is actually pretty fun." And then we got some Unmatched for.
And I was like, dude, you gotta bring us up to honeymoon.
And we brought 3. Yeah, dude, it was so much fun, and we had a blast. Yeah, so Genie though, probably my first hardcore main who I played a lot and really tried to master, and I feel like I'm about there.
Yeah, you I think what happened too was, which was cool, was so you did that, right? You tried to master him back when you weren't very good at the game.
Yeah.
And then you stopped playing with him. And then you got good at the game. And you started playing him again. Yeah. And so now your Genie's very good.
Now my Genie is
very scary.
Really scary. And I think the biggest thing was learning when to pull the trigger. Knowing that, okay, now's the time. Previously, I would always pull it too early or pull it too late, or pull it when I never should have pulled it. Yeah. And now I feel like I have a pretty good grasp on, okay, now's the time to start.
Yeah, you can see the win con open up and then
yeah. He is one of the hardest fighters, I think, to win with, consistently in the game. And that's why it feels so good to win with him. His disruption, his draw, especially on defense, man. Nothing makes me happier than taking 8 damage into a prisoner's torment, Right. That just is oh yes,
you lose,
you idiots. You think you may have won, but no, nay.
Yes. No, nay. All right.
Yeah.
Who's next?
Love the Genie. For me, this was surprising, and I could see her being once again. All these fighters are so difficult. Titania.
Yeah.
She dropped a little bit, I think a little bit, but yeah, same reason I like the Genie. I love Titania. It's crazy draw potential, crazy win condition swing, very easy to play, an insane fatigue game, and also a crazy aggro game, or just solid value. You have all 3 options available. Genie, not quite the insane fatigue, but you can play just an insane value game and do that. But yeah, it's Titania. What can't she do? Nothing. She can
Nothing.
She can do sometimes it feels like
she can't feint turn 1.
That is,
But she can
She
zero.
can actually.
She can dream it.
Which is better, honestly. So yeah, she has so much disruption, so many solid defenses and playable cards, and auto damage.
Solid sidekick.
Amazing sidekick, and then her ability is so cool.
Really cool, and that combo is just
The
disgusting.
combo is that her potential. You always have to respect Rhyme. Always have to respect greed, love.
And the number of games that you've won with invisibility because no one cares about invisibility, and all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah,
All of a sudden you can't body block with a sidekick.
like
Oh my gosh, I forgot.
Or
you like hit invisibility.
We're actually gonna use.
You're like, oh
yeah.
my gosh, and now you can't defend.
Exactly.
And you die.
It's crazy.
Yeah, man, she just is so much fun trying to win with, and she's good. She's good.
She's real good. All right. Number 3 for number 3 for me. Tomoe. I love Tomoe, and you could toss around all these fighters, right? Tomoe, I will never turn down Tomoe.
Yeah.
And it is because of her ability and just like the way that she punishes positioning and map choice, and it's just really fun. And then her cards are great, like you've already said.
They're all good.
She's got really good cards. There's a lot of discard. I can look at your hand, take out a card. I got 7s in my turn if I want to. I've got my scheme choices. I can gain action or I can heal, and then I've got card draws because I need it. I'll need to come in. So like just the amount of things that she can do. She's ranged. Just the ability. That ability is so good. But yeah, so whole package and maps is what I have written down for her. That's number 3. Number 2, and my win rate on her is really good.
Your win rate with Tomoe is truly crazy.
It's pretty good.
It's insane. What her worst card is probably Deeds of Valor.
Is that the blue?
Blue too.
Yeah.
It's probably her worst card, and think about how good that is.
Yeah. It's a situational card, and it's so good. But it's the one that you're like, yeah, I don't really need this. For me,
crazy.
also and the pushing, dude. All the pushing is so fun. That red 2, and the skirmish.
Yeah.
And then she can swap and then like just kill.
Lots of auto damage.
So fun.
Oh my god.
She's so fun.
Her worst card is maybe actually Warrior's Way.
The red 4 is the one for me is like the worst card.
Oh yeah, sure.
Which one's Warrior's Way?
Or no, 10,000. That's probably a worst card. Is that red 4? Just blank. It's basically a blank 4 9 times out of 10.
Yep.
It's still not bad.
But then sometimes
it's like, I'll discard a Deeds of Valor and play it again.
Yeah, we've seen games. I think maybe it was you. I forget. I've played games or seen games where it was like, whoa.
I'll attack you again.
Right.
Where you're like, oh, he has 1 attack.
Exactly. No.
Or he has 2 cards in hand and it can't be an attack, and you're like, oh wait, yes it can. Haha, boom, boom. You know, it's cool.
Yeah, very fun, very very cool. My number 2 will reveal my number 1.
Well, duh.
So let's reveal at the same time. Ready?
Which we have the same number 2.
Ready, set, go.
Philippa.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, so that means if I'm crunching the numbers right, then your number 1 is. Actually, don't know. I don't know if you haven't revealed yet.
That's so funny.
Yeah,
you do.
I don't.
That's so okay. Philippa for me. It's Friday now. Philippa's my number 1 now. On Thursday, my number 1 was the other one, and on Friday, my number 1's Philippa, and on Saturday, it'll be the other one. And I can't decide honestly between the two.
I'm happy with that too. I'll do the same thing.
Yeah. You go first.
For Philippa?
Sure. First.
Super fun.
Dude.
Guys, super fun. As you can see, we both have her at number 2. That is we differ on a lot of things. So it's crazy that a fighter this arguably polarizing with her set is going to do that. She has do my bidding. She has the schemes to mess you up. She has the hardest aggro if she wants to, because she can just draw whenever she wants.
Yeah.
There's so many choices, so many options, and she's not busted at all. She's very weak, arguably, with her low health.
Mm-hmm.
But her cards are really good. She's got the blue, the dust. She has lots of AoE to zap the world.
Lots of AoE.
Her owl form.
Owl form, Regicide.
Regicide is such a good card.
Freaking
the
Cunning.
Yeah, the discard of this happens.
Redanian Plot also even is
over and over and over
so
again.
many 2-for-1 potentials with her.
Yep.
Dude, yeah, and then just the swinginess of her being, she could be attacking you she could be pinging you, essentially for like 1 probably, or she could be dumping her entire hand and dealing you like 8 or 9. You know, is awesome, and on dealing you auto damage on defense, ending your turn first action, and then double attacking you. What other fighter in the game can you? Like, let's say you
the cancel that ends the turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's say like Philippa somehow ends her, turn with 3 cards in hand, and you Travelers of the Night up to her, and you double attack her, or you attack her and she ends your turn. You're expecting a double attack. You have 2 cards in hand. What other fighter is as scary with 2 cards in hand? Nobody, I think. Like, and then she attacks you twice with whatever she has.
Draws up to 4.
And then she draws back up to 4.
And that's it's an interesting game because you are rolling the dice.
A little bit.
That you're going to draw defense. But also, you have 4 cards. And your opponent has to roll the dice.
On whether or not
let's say that they were just like keeping the pressure up and they're attacking every turn, because they have some card draw, whatever.
Yeah.
And maybe you haven't done your ability all game. Maybe you're playing a really different...
conservative, yeah.
And then all of a sudden you get down and you draw up and they're like, dang it. And like that's
no one can
out
tempo
her.
her.
Like, can I throw that attack into her or not? Do I have to risk it? And it's a risk for them. I've won games before with it, attacking into Philippa with 4 cards that she just drew, hoping that maybe you didn't draw your defense, and got lucky that you didn't.
Yeah.
But the other has happened as well, which is, I just ended your turn, and now you're dead.
And now I'm gonna attack you with 2 2-for-1s too. Like, that's the other thing is her ability to both decimate your hand and rebuild her own is like almost second. I think it's second.
Chupacabra, but range.
Better, because you can draw more than Chupacabra if you'd like.
Right, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Like, she can attack you with 2 2-for-1s, and if you respect both of those, you're either losing probably 4 health at least from those, and then she draws up to, 4, or you played 4 cards for her too, and then she drew back up to 4.
And then the turn 1,
owl.
No. Well, you could do that. You can go for
like polymorphy,
the nuke, like to go in and then kill all the one-hit sidekicks. But the turn 1 sidekicks game, I forget what it's called, Spied something.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
And you take 4. They have 5 cards. Okay, they mulligan. They kept. Who cares? You don't care. You play it. Let me see 4 of those cards. I'm going to choose 2 of them to get rid of.
And you never get them.
You never get them.
It's so insane. And then I make you draw 2.
And you couldn't have protected your hand because it's turn 1.
It's turn 1. What are you going to do?
What are you going to do?
Houdini, actually, the only one who can block that.
Right, Houdini can block that.
But he has to have it as a one-off.
Yeah, it's so fun, guys. It's so
It is insane. And immediately they're like, okay, well, now I have to try and pressure Philippa.
Yeah.
And now are you going to do
behind
that?
in fatigue.
Like an insane
amount.
Yeah. Imagine if you get both of those.
Yeah.
And you lost 4 cards.
And they're not taking out the worst cards. They're taking out
the best cards in your hand, probably.
Yeah, besides the one card.
Besides maybe the best cards. Like, you're taking out the second.
That has ruined me.
That was
I don't want to talk about
that
it.
game. Oh my gosh, guys, go back and watch Black Panther Philippa. That was amazing.
I forgot how Philippa worked. And I thought I could just I was like I could choose to discard cards. And I had both of the Sharice games in my hand.
And a Wakanda.
And I had a Wakanda.
Which you have to keep.
Yeah, and at that point I was like, screw you. On principle, I'm just giving you the schemes. Take them.
And then I proceeded to ignore Shuri for the rest of the game. And just murder Panther.
Oh,
it was so funny, man. All right.
All right, number one.
Number 1.
I don't know who your fighter is. Ready?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah,
nice,
man.
dude. Guys, his sisters have gotten clean. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but he's gotten very good with the sisters.
There have been some off-stream games too that we haven't. I think. There's some off-stream.
I heard Austrian.
Austrian games, yeah, no, for sure. Like playing in Sound of Music.
Playing in the Sound of Music.
Yeah, man, just in the Alps.
Just in the Alps, eating my
curds
my
and
apple
whey.
strudel.
Wait, what?
With,
Okay.
cream. No, I literally went to Austria and had apple strudel and cream on the mountain.
Sounds
and
so
it was,
good.
It was incredible.
Oh my god.
It was the
it's
best
2 a.m.
cream I've ever had. and then every time I get dessert, like in America, I'm like, why? Why do you taste like this? Stupid cream. Learn how they do it over there.
All right, it's too late for this.
So Loki, sisters, go first.
All right, so,
He's getting choked up. He's a little emotional.
I'm emotional talking about them because I love them so much. They are definitely a brain exercise for sure. But their ability to just at their best, it feels like they can do whatever they want and there's nothing you can do to stop them, and they're terrifying. At their best. I've seen them go toe to toe with some of the best fighters in the game. Sherlock, I beat Tomoe with the sisters, which is stupid when you think about it. In principle, it shouldn't happen.
My Tomoe, right?
Your Tomoe.
Yeah.
And dude, they can just, if you don't respect them, they can really ruin your day. They have really solid healing and card draw and auto, truly insane amount of auto damage.
Insane, right? And that's actually how you use them the most.
It's typically how I use them the most.
It's not how I would do it.
Yeah.
And I need to change because it works the way you do it.
It really works.
So, you just start chipping early, and then at some point they die.
Yeah, you just start chipping away, and then all of a sudden you hit one pricking. You just need one, and they probably took 3 or 4 off of it. And
you're throwing a couple sixes with your.
And then you throw sixes, and what are they gonna do? And if they feint it, they take 1, and then you ping them for 1, and you did 2 over the top of a feint, or you gain an action.
Right.
They feinted your attack, and they're like, haha, I stopped. You didn't stop my turn. Now I'm gonna attack you again with a thing that you want to feint, probably even more. I'm gonna attack you and deal 2 over the top, or at least 1, and then get a card back, gain an action, or ping you again. And you can get in this just really good. There's a few really good combos that they have that just work.
Yeah.
And it is crazy how quickly you can reduce someone's life total, and crazy how tough they are for only having 6 health.
Right.
And you earn every single win that you get by just kind of outthinking and planning ahead. You have to think 2 or 3 turns ahead with the sisters, usually at least 2 turns ahead. I think with the sisters you have to be like, I'm gonna play these cards next in this order and not use my ability here, save them in the cauldron. It's so much fun. It's Little Red,
rewarding and thinky and fun, and
if one dies, they are still 90% as dangerous.
Right, that's the biggest thing. The only card really affected is the 0.
Is the 0, and you can still get 90% of the value out of that 0 a lot of the time.
And hopefully you've already used it.
Yeah.
Try to throw your 0s earlier when they're all alive, and you'll be better off for it. And then maybe that one wouldn't have died.
Yeah.
But yeah, great number 1. I love it. I love your top 4.
So much fun.
Very
Thanks,
cool
dude.
top 4. I don't like the genie, but I love the other 3. Big fan. But you are a good genie. Loki.
Yeah, dude.
Loki's my number 1. So this was a tricky one because I did not want to sip the Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
And I go back and forth with him because I'm like, man, he's definitely not very good.
Yeah.
Currently,
I think.
Currently not very good.
It out.
AKA, we're not very good with him yet. But he is the player. He's the fighter I most want to play all the time. And if I lose, I just want to get back on the horse.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, what if I try this? What if I do something different? What if I do this? His cards are the most fun. His ability is the most fun.
Yeah.
And figuring out like the timing of when to play things. Now you are stuck with your deck, but the timing of what you're playing when you play it,
Yeah.
it's really fun. It's a really good puzzle, and I've loved every game I've played with him, even when I've lost.
Yeah.
And
It's it's always a pleasure to play.
it's always a pleasure to play. So yeah, really enjoy the whole kit, and he's definitely not OP, and I think he's got a lot of hard counters. But I wouldn't care about playing him. There's a lot of fighters I would not want to play into their hard counters.
Yeah.
I don't care about who I play against them too. I'll play him into any hard counter, which is very interesting.
Because he still feels like he could win.
Exactly.
Weirdly, yeah, he's got that.
Okay, you tell me I won't win it, but what if I figure it out?
But what if you do it?
What
if you get Ragnaroked?
Yeah, for 9
Or what if I
right?
combo you to death?
And he's just so fun to play. A lot of really good cards. So
Yeah.
there you go. There's
Really
my top
graphics.
4: Loki, Philippa, Tomoe, and Black Panther. And your top 4?
The Genie, Titania, Philippa, and number 1, the Wayward Sisters.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who are your top 4?
I don't know why we picked 4 as the number.
Because it was the right number to pick.
Weirdly, if we had done top 5, we would have had the same number 5 as well.
It is. You know what that
The
says
Leshen.
about the Witcher sets? They got some fun
They're
fighters.
real good.
And interesting, we have one from each set. Philippa and Leshen.
Yeah, and two, these change. These lists change for us, like I would say month to month probably. Like they go a little up, a little down. Generally they stay like around there, but like not final. I could see Loki for me going a little up. I could see him going a little down potentially. Like, but Loki right now, yeah.
So, yeah, the ones that could see definitely climbing would be Sisters.
Mm-hmm.
If I play Titania.
Blackbeard, I could see
anybody that
going.
requires like choices and brain power. If I get them to the table, they'll move up.
Yeah, sure.
Blackbeard's gonna potentially
Blackbeard's
climb
gonna climb for me for sure. Chupa's gonna
Chupa
climb.
could climb.
Yeah.
Loki could fall for sure. Philippa could climb. Tomoe could climb. Black Panther is probably stuck there for a while.
Yeah.
Because of how much I love the other 3.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is it's good. Unmatched is good, guys. It's real good.
It's a good.
It's a good
game.
Hope you guys enjoyed that, and obviously, if you're still here, then you knew what you signed up for, because it's 2:00 here. Which we start at 9:30. Is that 4?
9:35.
4 hours. What is that?
It's a solid,
3.
almost 4.5 hours.
So
It's
yeah,
a long one.
we'll get comments. We'll be like, why'd you guys just stream for 4.5 hours? Because we love the game. We wanted to talk to you guys about it.
Yeah,
we
we
care about
haven't
you.
done this in a long time.
We haven't. We care about you guys. We want you to know what we think about it. Hope you enjoyed that, and
Like and subscribe.
subscribe. Like and subscribe. I swear, if you're not subscribed yet and you sat through 2.5 hours, 4.5 hours, get out of here. All right, what do we have in the comments here? Let's see the comments before you.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it so fast. Houdini only stops opponent from looking at hand, does not stop revealing 4 cards from hand.
What?
You just lost me there, Jeremy. Why are you talking in riddles, Jeremy? Beardface, in no particular order. Tesla, Houdini, Little Red, Blackbeard. But I don't have him, so I don't know if he counts.
Beardface?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it, but he just
about
knows.
Oda?
He just knows.
He just said it wasn't Oda's bet?
No, Oda fell off.
Or that was date. That
He
was
quickly fell off of Oda.
Oh, really? Okay.
No, I have no idea. It might have been.
Somebody else.
Yeah, it might have been. Well, have a good day. Interesting watch. Glad you were here, Cled.
Interesting watch. Thank you.
All right, guys. As always, this is your captain signing off. That's O-Town. We'll see you guys in the next video, and I believe I will post if I can think of it and have time. I'll post our lists down below in the description. That way, it's easy and consolidated. Bye.